What up, chat? What's up, Craig? Da 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 da. Nice music, by the way. Beat your ass to a bitch. Oh, hello, hello, hey. Oh, hello, hello. Just loaded my state. Alright, what was I supposed to do? Oh, yeah. No fucking monkeying around, alright? We're gonna get this shit done. Even if I have to stay up till tomorrow morning. Just kidding. Fuck you. Head on, hey. Ho, head on, Was I not supposed to go this way? The fuck? Oh, there's a ladder, dude. The climbables. The climbables. How you doing? What's up? What's good with you? Anything cool? Dun 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 dun. Let's get this shit, bro. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Where did you come from? Glad the camera moved. Alright, that wall's shiny. That means I could stab it. Fuck, that's not good. I'm already yawning. My energy's through the floor right now. As opposed to through the roof. Whoa. Dude, Street Fighter 6 looks kind of sick compared to Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 looks like trash. I'm down to try Street Fighter 6. They have a beta test right now for it. What's wrong with the music? Uh-oh. What'd you have for dinner, Curry? Also, do you treat music production like you do with shows, movies, and games? Where like you have phases where you'll go in, you'll start a project, do something else, start another project. Where do you get your ideas? That's the funniest fucking question to ask. Oh shit, fat titty. Those look like fake tits. What's up, Carl? Nowhere? I just asked Curry where he gets his ideas for his music. Bro, change the angle so I can see the titties. Here, come over here and fight me. Doesn't know what I'm doing, it works out. Yeah, fair. Am I dead? Oh. Brave question. Damn. You must have enjoyed that hug. So these are the sirens now? No, I'll hear something and I'll be like, oh, that sounds like I could do this thing or that thing. Alright, calm down. You're not some fucking musical genius, alright? Beethoven Jr. Well, I'm a bit of a genius, really. Me father, he was a drunken man. He inspires most of my music. Really, when you really think about it. And there was a period in my life where I was deaf. I was deaf and blind. And so in order to create my music, I had to put my dentures. I had to put me dentures. Damn, he's really motorboating the fuck out of those tits. I had to put me dentures on the cabinet. On the cupboard. And on the cupboard, I had to feel the vibrations to make sure the musical notes were playing properly from my electronic synth. I also had to make sure my leather jacket was not too tight. Otherwise, the vibrations of my teeth on the cupboard. Jesus. This fight's tough, huh? I'm dead. Unless if I do this! Yeah, smothering tits. Oh, the other one disappeared. Well, yeah, but this is what happens to a creative genius such as myself. You know, you must go on a diet of bread and wine, as much wine as you need.
Of time, a gift from the great titan Kronos, his unsuccessful attempt to gain the favor of the Sisters of Fate and change the destiny which the Oracle foretold.
Nice. Am I halfway done yet? I had pizza for dinner. What did you guys have? I ate a whole half of a pizza. All by myself. I ate the pizza all by myself. Hey, what happened to the music? I just realized. It just like chopped in. The steeds of time. Oh, am I gonna see myself in the past? Let me guess, climbable wall? Horse's keeper's key. Horse's keeper's key. If you say it really fast, it sounds like a cool Russian word. Horse's keeper's key. I don't know. All by myself. I ate the pizza all by myself. All I want is a fly bitch to share pizza with. That's all I want in life. Who the fuck are you?
The ghost of Sparta. Then what they say is true. Theseus. Of all the fools who try, you would be the last I would expect to seek an audience with the Sisters of Fate.
And you are the last one I would expect to become a servant of the Fates.
I serve and protect the Sisters of Fate for the glory of Zeus.
The time of Zeus is coming to an end.
You seek the Sisters to kill Zeus. You no longer possess the powers of a god, Kratos. I doubt you're capable of killing me, let alone the king of Olympus.
Let me pass, and I will let you live.
I do not think that is your choice to make.
Is Theseus?
Let us finally see who is the greatest warrior in all of Greece.
Is Theseus the guy that was in Hades with the bull? He killed the bull, and then when they met in hell, the bull and Theseus joined forces. Right, that's Theseus. He's got like the gods always help Theseus. He's like one of the greatest gladiators or some shit. Can I not parry these? Fuck. And the Elysian Fields. Yeah. Where all those warrior ghosts were. Okay. It's always cool seeing like everybody's interpretation of these guys. Of all the characters. So is Zagreus a real character in Greek mythology? I know Kratos is just made up. Is Zagreus actually the son of Immortal and Hades? Dead. I just dripped some water down my lip. What I like about God of War on the PS4 is like their interpretation of all the Norse, the interpretation of all the Norse characters is really fucking sick, and like the way they tie in a lot of stories you hear into the game's lore, it's really cool. It almost feels like Kratos is time traveling and fucking with, he's creating a time paradox. He's inserting himself and fucking shit up. Fuck. Why would he run away to do that? Wouldn't he benefit from being right next to me? Fuck. Damn, okay. That does a lot of damage even if you block it. Fuck, that's a 3-piece. I don't like to change as much as the axe in the PS4 and spoilers. bro. I agree, though. For me, it kind of got spoiled. I had an idea of what was going to happen. I had an idea what was going to happen, but I wasn't 100% sure because I wasn't familiar with the old God of War games. This guy's tough, dude. Aw, I'm dead. Okay, it was gonna take a while. I'm glad I went to knowing nothing. Yeah, so be careful mentioning that or anything, because people watching will be just as fucking pleasantly surprised as you. Even with as little knowledge as I went in with, I was like, oh shit, on some of the stuff. Because I have very basic knowledge of the God of War games prior, you know? So when I saw what I saw, I was like, oh, that's so sick. Even with as little knowledge as possible. But now playing backwards, these games are kind of spoiled by my knowledge. PS4, there's some shit. Well, not so much the last game. This game, there's already some stuff where I'm like, oh, that's what they're referencing. I can't tell when it's going to be a 3-piece or a regular. Isn't he like, isn't he related to Poseidon or something? Theseus? What? Bro, are you dropping more spoilers? What? I don't remember that. I remember something like that. I don't remember what. I remember something like along those lines. That game is so massive when you think about it. There's so much shit in that game. Why is the camera on? Oh, this guy's a pussy. For real, on God, no cap. Bro, this is basically Dark Souls in a nutshell. Oh, I need the heals. I need the heals bad. The game was so sick. It really was. It's been a while since I played it. It's been like... It's been 4 years. And there's a lot of like stuff that really impacted me. I still remember. I can't wait to play it again. I'm really excited, actually. I've been wanting to do that with stream for a long ass time. Come back down here, big boy. Didn't go back regular to play over it again? No. I played it once, like right before I started streaming. So like I played it maybe like 8 months after it came out. I played through certain portions, and then I 100% of the game, my first save file in that game. I went back like once before, but it's been like, so it's probably been like 3 years since I last visited it. I watch it. That's what I watch it regularly. Not regular, but every like 3 or 4 months I'll watch like a God of War clip that, or I'll listen to a song. Maybe every half year, I don't know. At first it was like every month. Because my coworker was such a fan. So we would just talk about it nonstop, me and Fatty Boom Boom. Bro, that shit came out in 2016, right? Or 2018, I don't remember. No, it was 2018. Still listen to Outer Wilds. I've listened to Outer Wilds a few times as well. And I watch like there's a channel called The Lore Explorer. I'll rewatch some of those videos every once in a while of the Outer Wilds, just like why it's so good. And when the DLC dropped, I was like all over that shit. Oh, your head bashed in, bitch. Alright, this game is sick. How is this lower rated than the first one? Horsekeeper's Key. Fuck yeah, bro. This is so fucking good. Even if there were some problems. What problems were there? What's crazy is that the answer was just like all the solutions were so accessible from the very beginning. Like you could have accidentally fucking solved the game. Thing crashing when shooting the scout and stuff. Oh yeah, there were some scout issues. That is true. But it wasn't like anything crazy. That happened like what, 3 times to me? My playthrough was botched by 3. But like, it's so crazy that falling asleep at the fire and leaving the lantern behind, and like there's just certain things where it's like, damn, they really understand human nature. They really understand human nature, because like I was too scared to let go of the lantern when I was in the dream world, right? And then to find out that like the load screen in between caves was intentional. Fuck, dude. Fucking genius. You know what I'm talking about? The load screen? Remember I was like, oh, that's a weird spot for a load screen. But I could still hear my footsteps. Like if you moved a little bit on the analog stick, you could still hear footsteps. It's like, oh, so you could walk during the load screen? And it turns out that wasn't a fucking load screen of the game. That was a load screen of the world. So fucking genius, dude. And like accidentally stumbling on a secret pathway. It's like, why would anybody walk there? And I stumbled on it because I don't even know why I stumbled upon it. Oh, it was hinted. It was hinted. They hinted it at some point. I was like, so you can walk here? And I took one step. I was like, no fucking way. And then you drop the lantern for the first time, and then you could see there's like 3 pathways. You could have just skipped the entirety of the beginning of one of the towers. You could have skipped like so much of it. It's such a fucking beautiful game, dude. It's actually one of the greatest games of all time for sure. I don't know. I get emotional thinking about it. That's how you know it's fucking good. The steeds of time to the sisters in a futile attempt to change his fate. When I found out you could leave the lantern behind, I was mind blown. Yeah, so like I've put the lantern down before. I think I put the lantern down before on accident, and I freaked the fuck out and picked it up quick. Right? Even little discoveries like the lanterns used as a projector. The basic lanterns are used for the projectors. I have to put it down for her and this was like, hell no. Yeah, exactly. There was like one period where I put it down and I was like, I'm scared to leave without this. And then you realize it's so fucking crazy. Like, and just watching it, I'm sure people in chat were like, oh, I probably would have stumbled upon it. But then, like, no. It's like a 1 in like 10,000 chance that you stumble upon leaving the lantern behind and shit, and then ruin the game for yourself. You know what I mean? God damn, that is a good game. And what else was there? When you're in it, you're in it. Exactly. So like watching, it's really easy to be like, oh, I probably would have experimented with that. But the reality is when you're playing it, it's so fucking different. They really manipulate you. And not in a bad way, just like, okay, it's one thing to be a game about physics. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to be that game that's so, like, they had to create a specific engine where everything works a certain way and everything's, like, interconnected. They're relative to each other, right? Like, the guy who made it is, like, the lead was, like, he's got a degree in some, like, fucking crazy theoretical physics or some shit. And, like, they had, like, a team of smart people. That in itself was crazy, but then like that doesn't mean shit because the whole game they're in your fucking head. It's so good. So fucking good. Get out of my head, Charles. Get out of my head, Charles. Can I do this again? What does this do? Did it just remove this for me? I don't understand. That must be intended. It's so cool. What a cool game, man. I'm trying to tell my brother that he needs to play it, but he wants to be a casual about everything. I know if he just applied himself and fucking read a little bit. Father.
Our destiny has brought us together.
Grandfather.
Before my fall in the great war with the gods, I hid away the last remnants of my magic. For the good of the Titans, I, Kronos, now bestow what is left upon you. Well,
At least the cinematics are a lot better than the first game. God of War has a lot of linking elements like that, but nowhere near the level of Outer Wilds. But that's what makes God of War so good. That's why it's like a top 3 game for me. Because like the linking elements, the way it links to actual lore, actual stories of, you know, Norse mythology and all that. Crow's Rage. They set up the 3. If they're gonna give me infinite magic, I'm gonna use it. Yeah, the fact that everything is in place. The fact that everything is in place in Outer Wilds and Outer Wilds DLC, everything's in place. There's no like the rumbling when the thing breaks and the tower falling. Yeah, talking about Portal 2 has me wanting to play it again for like the 5th or 6th time. Thinking about it since. Damn. Yeah, I hear Portal's excellent. Portal 2 at least. Portal 1 is like an experiment. It's a good game, but not as much as Portal 2, from my understanding. Oh, by the way, apparently the voice actor for Mob isn't the same. Is that what you meant, that they sound different? You were saying Mob sounds different? Apparently there's something wrong with like the union, the voice actors union, and the guy tried to have like a meeting with Crunchyroll, I think it was, and Crunchyroll wasn't having it. Was it Crunchyroll? I don't know. I didn't notice. I'm not like not one of those voice actor snobs. It's so weird. Like in Japan, that's such a huge deal. Like, oh, this voice actor. Nobody really pays attention to that here. You did sound a little different. I didn't notice. I thought they were just trying to portray that he's a little bit older or something, you know? It's a different person. I actually don't know if I just saw the video. It was a video posted like 3 weeks ago. match the speed. Okay. Yeah, there was a video posted like 2-3 weeks ago from the original voice actor. Why is he humping it? I don't understand. I'm supposed to do all three? I don't understand why it's so slow. And why it's so chunky. Hoping I seem to turn it on. It's a blue one? I didn't even see the blue one. Oh! Oh, never mind. I thought it was staying in place. Yeah, I see shadows of... I understand, like, where God of War could have come from based on this game. The first game, not so much. Uh-oh. So now what? Yellow, green, red, blue. Puzzles improved, I guess. It's stumping me. Stumping my ass. Alright. Why do I need to turn these cranks? What do they do? Oh, wait. I just got a power for this, didn't I? Alright. Whoops. Still waste time? Yeah. Say that again. So that was red and blue, right? Oh. Have to get them all activated at the same time? The fuck? You don't have to turn it? Like, what? You could just hold a certain point of it in. This is the fastest I can do. I understand now. There's like a certain way to You actually don't turn the stick at all. You just hold it in a certain spot. Does the green one deflate faster? So the green's the fastest. What's the puzzle here? What's the puzzle here, bro? What's the fucking puzzle? Which one's changed the light? What light? Alright, so then how do I make it to that one? Oh, he's got a whip thing going on. Okay. What color was that? That was green? Oh, of course you can climb this. No fucking wonder, dude. Just in time. This puzzle fucking sucked. Alright, so yellow. No wonder why yellow and blue took the longest. Oh, what's down here? Yes! Gorgon! I shall be strong. That was sick. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, old school puzzles, some of them just fucking suck. There are some games where the puzzles are just so obscure. Oh! Don't tell me I have to redo all those. Oh, no. Okay, thank goodness. This puzzle sucked. Oh no. I might not make it in time. All because of one blunder. Oh, 2 blunders! Oh, let's go. Fuck yeah, leniency. Damn, my hands smell like pizza. What's up, Thunder? I'm digging a new color. I think I forgot to say that last time to you. How was your day? I just fought the easiest, no big deal. Come on, dude, it gave me the option and then it took it away. Restart from the last checkpoint. Okay. Where do they get all this technology from, bro? What? Oh, I fucked up. It's pretty funny. I had to restart Wind Waker since all the save data was corrupt. Get fucked, kid. You didn't make any, like, backups or anything? That sucks. How far into it were you? The steeds of time. Only a third. Only a third. Get fucked. Bro, how long is it gonna take for them to break the chains? Hurry up. Nobody cares. No wonder why this playthrough's like fucking 12 hours. They got a 13-hour fucking cutscene. Oh shit, them lips. Those kissable lips. I thought they were gonna time travel. Aren't they the steeds of time? Must have been a spectacle back then. Yeah, actually, I remember it was a big deal on PlayStation 1. Like, Tekken 3 had the best cutscenes. Like, whoa, it looks so photorealistic. And then PS2 came out like, you like that shit? Check this out. Dreamcast tried. But nobody owned a Dreamcast. If you're gonna emulate a system, ask the system to emulate. Dreamcast? That shit's a hidden gem, bro. How does the save file go corrupt? Oh yeah. I think when Street Fighter 6 drops, I think I'm actually gonna try it. I've never been a Street Fighter kind of guy. honest. I like Street Fighter 3. Or Street Fighter Third Strike. I like watching it. I never really played it. Played it a little bit. Just to test it out and I forgot the name of the emulator.
You must return to the island, Kratos. Your journey to the Sisters of Fate has only just begun.
Sure thing, bitch. Alright, Mom. Oh, this guy's just waiting for me, dude. But yeah, a lot of people have been playing the Street Fighter 6 beta on Twitch. I've been watching it, and it actually looks like a decent game. Whereas Street Fighter 5, I would look at it like, what the fuck is wrong with this game? Street Fighter 6 has been looking pretty sick. Pretty sick. So I may try it out. We'll see how much it costs. For $70, it doesn't look $70 fun. But whatever. Dude, what the fuck is this walk? Temple of Lachesis. $70 for a digital game. What a steal. You don't think it's coming to... This is climbable. Oh my god. You don't think it's coming out hard copy on PS5? I guess if you get the PC version, it's $70 digitally, but I don't know. I mean, Project L is probably going to be free. That Riot fighting game. It seems like they put a lot of effort into the PC port. So as a result, the PC will be the main way to play it, like at tournaments and shit. Whereas before it was like, you always need a PlayStation 4. Even if the PlayStation 4 is a worse way to play a fighting game, you always need a PlayStation 4. Even if the PC port was better and more reliable. Like, fucking Strive, Guilty Gear Strive, there's input lag in the PS4 version, so all your combos are different on PS4 compared to PC. So all these dudes making money off the game cannot play it on PC, even though it's optimal. Even though it's the best way to experience the game. It's like Dragon Ball FighterZ. They released on the Switch like a year and a half later or something like that, because they knew that the game would not be, like, a bunch of people would buy it on the Switch and they would not be able to play tournaments and shit with it, because I think PS4 was the tournament standard. Kind of fucked up. Let's go up. I don't know, if Street Fighter comes out free, like Project L, I'll definitely give it a shot. But I don't think that's happening. They put so much effort into world building and the open world aspect, and it does look pretty cool though. The gameplay is way cleaner. They don't look like they're made of clay like they did in Street Fighter V. Oh shit. Damn, I'm 18 short. Project L is 2v2, right? Or not like multiverses, but 2v2 in the sense that you get two characters on your team. You switch between them like Marvel. That'll be interesting. Nice. Very nice. They might be able to do it like multiverses where like you could tag in your teammate. So if like I'm playing with Thunder against two other people, I tag him in certain matchups or certain moments of the fight, and he has to be ready to hop in. That might be hard to develop for though, and to balance for. Sick. Seems like for fighting games, it really does seem like multiverses. Well, Brawlhalla actually fucking cracked the code. Brawlhalla fucking cracked the code, and everybody's like, holy shit, the game's worth millions. Ubisoft bought it out, and they had a prize pool of $1 million. Are you fucking kidding me? This fucking kids game, this shitty Smash clone. And so now everybody took note. Multiverses was like, hey, let me get a piece of that. Unbelievable. So now Project L is gonna do that. Hopefully Street Fighter actually follows. Can I put an orb there? Is that what this power is about? Nope. No orb. How the fuck did he get stuck like that? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Well, maybe there's spikes underneath. I don't know. I don't know. I give up. Another Gorgon Eye? Damn. Just like the last game, they gave a bunch of Gorgon Eyes and then the feathers came late. Oh, there we go. I think God of War 1 was originally a PS1 game, and then they changed it to PS2. I think that's what might have happened. Is there a climbable wall? What's going on here? Can I move this? Is this a handle? Oh my god. How am I gonna get it? Oh, there's something underneath. Wow! Game dev. Why just rip that body apart? What do you mean? Why are you questioning everything, dude? Nobody gives a fuck about you. Oh shit. That's an antique, sir. Amulet of the Fates. Slow time. Radiate when you are in range. Oh. Okay, that was a waste. Hidden entrance, so sick. Coffin. What did I say to you? To make you die? To put you in
The relic that you hold,
a body bag?
an amulet of the Sisters of Fate, will allow you to move swiftly through time while all around you slows.
Whoa, I'm gonna fuck up Zeus with this. The Amulet of Time? Just like the Ocarina of Time? Damn, Sam. I can't move, so... Give her a kiss. Mwah. On the fucking lips.
Hear me, fallen god. None defy what the fates decree. That is how it must be. Only death awaits you at the end of your journey.
My death is what began this journey.
The fates have not deemed victory for you. Your soul will never find peace for what you have become.
I am what the gods have made me.
Damn. The Sphinx. Let me get the shit first before. Nice. Damn, they're just giving that shit away, bro. What the fuck? Can you see these cracks? I am what the gods have made me. How do you quit it? So, what am I supposed to do with that? The lips are not synced, right? I wasn't paying attention. I was just trying to kiss them. You know? That's what I thought. All these dudes have no idea what's coming. Sands of Time did it better. Oh my god. Thought you noticed things like this? Yeah, but I was trying to kiss her lips, so I didn't really care about the sink. Hey, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
You cannot change.
Did these guys not die? Is that the problem? Fuck. Are you gonna play God of War 2018 and give me God of War? Is that the hardest one? I'm gonna consider it depending on how much time I have. What? Isn't that a no-hit run, basically? In the beginning of the game, it's a very low hits. It's like, there's some strategy behind it, because you have to kill your opponents within a certain time window. Otherwise, they get really strong and they get a full heal.
You cannot change your destiny, mortal.
At least that's what I remember. I'm telling you, dude, God of War 2018 is a lot closer to a Souls game than... a lot of pattern recognition and shit. Gotta play it after I finish Tunic. You better hurry up. How is Tunic? It looked interesting. Are you playing on Game Pass? Really? I don't remember that. Don't remember what. I tried that. You tried Tunic? I took off my watch because it keeps vibrating randomly. Don't remember them getting full heals, getting stronger. Yeah, they go to level 2 on the hardest mode. They go to level 2. Like the level 1 joggers, right? They're joggers. Is that what they're called? They become level 2 after a certain point if you don't kill them fast enough. Nothing brilliant. Decent combat. I think they get a full heal. I don't know about the full heal part. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. But I do know that they level up, which was more challenging. But then it's not accessible. You don't want to have to be a pro gamer to play something like Tunic. Damn, I'm halfway to more health. Anyway, look it up. Look up, give me God of War. Enemies leveling up. Something along those lines. Destiny's Atrium. Maybe I just didn't know that. So when I gave the game another shot, or not another shot, but when I tried it again. Wait, does this guy have a penis? This one has a penis. What the fuck? Why does he got a penis all of a sudden? Oh, he's got pubic hair. Ew. Okay, this is... I don't know what's going on here. They have an easy setting already too? Jeez. Where did you come from? With all that pubic hair. Oh boy. That's not good. Fuck. Can't freeze time. So you can't parry these guys for sure. Trust me, bro. Saw that I healed that little bit back. Pretty fucking sick, bro. Can't throw some of the stuff as I would do in God of War. You played it again on normal? When? Recently? Wait a minute. Where does this one lead then? It's just that the camera shifted? Oh. Okay, I get it. I get it. Perfectly slotted in place. Got it. You'd think they would, like, not leave this kind of shit here, you know? Fine, as our trolls, you probably have to keep stunning them, throwing an axe at them right before they hit. Yeah, I don't remember. The wooden pillars. I don't remember. I'll probably give it a shot. I don't know, it just depends on time. I want to finish it before November 9th. I'm on a time crunch. Okay, so now I push it. Kick it, I mean. The kick solves everything! I think I know what you mean with the ones with the pillars. Where they swing a giant slab of rock at you. I played it on, I'm pretty sure I played on normal. I don't know, I always forget because I think I started on one and then dropped it. Me and LT talked about it and it confused the fuck out of me because he did one thing, I did another, and then it's just been so long that it all got mixed up. But I know things like fighting like a level 6 character, like where their health bar is like purple or some shit, you're not supposed to kill them. Like, I would just do that in normal mode and fuck them up. It took a long ass time to do so little damage. Why did I do that? Why did I open that? Alright, give me a second, guys. Ho 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 ho. Uh-oh. I just clicked off my own channel on accident. I just realized it's really hot in my room because I turned on my air conditioning earlier and I didn't turn it back on. I might take a little break, stretch, and check that out. second, chat. Alright, I'm back. I just need to refresh my page. I remember fighting those types that come out of a rift thing at one point. Yeah, I think so. Like, some places they're not visible, and then they just, like, rip through a portal or some shit. I didn't realize the health bar was indicating levels. Yeah, green means they're... I forgot what color means easy, but I think green is like they're normal. It might have been like blue, and then green, and then yellow, orange, red, purple, something like that. So like mini bosses would be like yellow or red, and then purple is just like you have 1% chance. You have to play perfectly for... And then as you level up, so if you come back and fight the guys with purple health bars, if you come back later after upgrading your shit, then suddenly they are like green or something, you know?
Hidden deep within the spire lie the sisters. They control the threads of fate. Gain control of your thread.
Most enemies being yellow. Yeah, maybe yellow's on par.
When Zeus betrayed you.
Who the fuck? Why would he do that? What about the treasure chest? This game's pretty cool sometimes. It could also be Gimme God of War mode. Makes enemies yellow instead of green, so they're all always a little bit harder.
It is true. I have fought my way through the guardians of Hades and crawled my way out of the fires of torment.
Is this my brother?
My fate. And for my efforts, the sisters shine their light upon me, delivering the very object of my vengeance, Kratos.
That's my brother, right?
The servant of Ares. Do you remember that day, Spartan?
I will never forget that day.
Oh, it's the barbarian. They reused it. They're just reusing shit from...
This time, Ghost of Sparta, I will have your head.
Alright. Cool. Poor horse. Get fucked, you stupid horse. Who the fuck? Hey, bro.
No, not you again!
Is this a running joke? That's like the third time I kill that guy. Maybe fourth. That was pretty funny that they did that. Wait, did he get bigger? When did he do that? Is he still just getting bigger and bigger? The guy in the boat. In the very beginning, right? The very beginning of the first game, and then he's like climbing out of hell. Right when I'm climbing out of hell, and I stab him in the throat to climb over him. I'm pretty sure it's all the same guy. Okay. How is he getting bigger? He's... Oh, he's shrinking. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure what was going on there. Fuck me. Yeah, don't want to deal with that. Fuck. Dude, that hurt my wrist. I'm out of magic. What fighting game was it that had Kratos in it? Wasn't there a fighting game besides PlayStation All-Stars? Let's go. Oh, so sick. What? I get to keep it? No way. Do I have full health now? Mortal Kombat had Kratos? Nice. Isn't there like a chest here or something? How do I switch to the axe? 2. Nice. Oh, there are going to be multiple weapons? I guess we'll fucking murder those dummies in Mortal Kombat. Considering Scorpion has similar abilities with chains and shit. I don't know. I thought it was like a Soul Calibur game that had Kratos, but... And then PlayStation All-Stars, of course, had Kratos. The Temple of Yorale. I'm gonna get fucking killed here. It's a trap. Find a save point. Yorale's key. I never really liked Mortal Kombat games. My cousins are pretty casual, so they loved it. But then, like, after like 3 games, I would start beating them and they didn't want to play anymore. After like 3 games, I would learn the basic moves. How to duck under their fucking fireballs and shit. I don't need this now. Yeah, same. You're a goddamn liar, Curry. My oldest brother was like a fraud. He would just fucking camp and spam. And I was a little kid at the time, so I was like, yo, my oldest brother is fucking sick. And nobody in the family could beat him in Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, or Killer Instinct on the Super NES. This guy's dead. Why don't they just kill him there? And then when we started playing Soul Calibur 2, I was getting old enough, right? And like I had played. Oh, okay. Nice. I started playing Melee, and I was pretty fucking casual then, but I was able to beat my brother like 50-50 in Melee. And then, with a little bit of practice, I started beating him more than he beat me. And then his fucking friend would wait us out in camp with Samus on Hyrule Temple. He would just wait in camp. And then it would be me versus his friend. His friend had all the stocks. Because he camped, and I would have to bring it back. And he would just run away charge shot. Like, well, that's fucking stupid. So when I started beating both of them like that, they stopped playing with me. Keep in mind, like, they were graduated from high school at this point, I think. Or close to graduating high school. So yeah, we started playing Soul Calibur 2, and then I saw that it would piss off my oldest brother. Dude, that was good at Soul Calibur. Yeah, Soul Calibur 2, I was getting pretty nasty. And then Soul Calibur 2's, their single-player mode was fucking sick. So I played the fuck out of that, and then I would play like the adults. I was still a kid. I was like middle school at this point, maybe younger. I might have been like 5th or 6th grade. I beat Soul Calibur, like the campaign mode. Thunder, if you're gonna play a game, that campaign mode was sick on the GameCube. Plus, Link was pretty cool. Link was pretty broken actually. So I started playing Keelik and I started like understanding certain moves and shit. So on the Dreamcast, I was young. I was like 1st grade or 2nd grade. And they would play the original Soul Calibur on the Dreamcast, and they would play Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and I was not good at either one, and I would get destroyed, my ship pushed in, and so, you know, whatever. So when we get to the GameCube version, all the moves translate. Everybody just got more moves, and it was better balancing. So my oldest brother played, and he still had a lot of knowledge from the original Soul Calibur, but I wasn't a kid anymore, and he was expecting me to just be a kid still. I mean, I was a kid, but I wasn't fucking dumb. Like he thought, what? Okay, I am fucking dumb, but I wasn't as much of a scrub. I was actually a fucking gamer, dude. So he started off whooping my ass in Soul Calibur 2, and then fuck. And then slowly but surely, I was gaining on him. After like 10 games, suddenly I started winning a whole bunch. And then I saw that it would piss him off whenever I would play defense a lot. I would stand in guard and bait the grab and then duck under it and punish. And then I started doing, what's it called? Guard impacts, which in Soul Calibur, it's like a counter. So if you, it's like a parry. So if you can guard impact within like 4 frames of a hit landing, then it stuns your opponent and puts you in a favorable position. So I started doing that with Keelik, and then he started getting pissed because I was winning. I was guard impacting his moves, and he had a bread and butter move he kept using, so I would start guard impacting that one move every single time flawlessly. That's the one I cared about. And he was like, you can't just like win all the games by just guarding the whole time. And I didn't say shit to him. And he was like, oh fuck, this kid's serious. I didn't fucking respond at all. I just kept guarding. And he got fucking pissed because I kept guarding, and I doubled down. I guard impacted shit, and then he guard impacted me, and I guard impacted his guard impact. So it was like da da da. And he had never seen that shit before. I knew it existed because I had played the campaign, and I knew you could guard impact, get guard impacted, and then guard impact back, right? You could chain them, and it gets harder and harder each time. So when I hit him with the reversal of his reversal of my reversal, he was shook. And I remember beating him, and I was like, you can win. You can win by playing defense. I was like, what are you talking about? I just beat you. He's like, nah, that's not how it works. I was like, all right, you know so much more than me. Dude, I was so cocky. Because I knew that he didn't know. And guard impacts existed in, oh shit. Guard impacts existed in Soul Calibur 1. It's just that he was beating up on my cousins who are fucking dumb. Okay, so these guys just keep coming back to life. Fuck! Do I have to start over? But yeah, like, beating my cousins didn't mean shit. One of my cousins would build his own arcade sticks instead of actually learning how to play the game. And they would talk about, like, oh yeah, we go to tournaments and stuff. And I was just like, you guys don't know shit. And my first taste of that, like, just knowing, my brother brought my other brother, not my oldest brother, you know, Crisis the Nicest, the rapper, the cancer survivor. He brought a friend from his job who kept talking shit, and I played him. I was like in 4th or 5th grade, and I brought it down to last stock, last hit in a best of 5 as Link against his, I think he was Dr. Mario. I want to say he was Dr. Mario. And then the kid tried giving me pointers afterwards. He's like, you know, it's interesting, but, you know, that strategy would never, I go to tournaments, that strategy would never survive. And I was like, so why'd I bring it down to last game, last stock against you? He didn't like that. I never saw that kid again. He was like 17 or 18 or some shit. And he fucking sucked. And I knew he sucked because it was like, at the time I was like, I don't even play this game that much. And I brought it really close to this guy who says he goes to tournaments. So then when my cousins say, yeah, we go to tournaments and shit, I was like, this isn't Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. Oh shit. This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, they would play Yu-Gi-Oh at a high level, but they would not play Smash or any fighting game at even a decent level. They were... Oh. Nice. They would play like Madden at a fucking casual level. Dude, that happened too. I remember my cousin, for some reason, he hated me for a little bit. I don't know, he was kind of a dick for no reason. And one time I came over and my parents were just visiting and I was just stuck. He's like, "You want to play games?" I'm like, "Yeah, what you got?" And he knew he didn't want to lose to me in any other game. So he's like, "You want to play Madden?" I was like, "No, I don't like Madden." He's like, "Well, that's what I'm going to play. You can play me or you can admit that you can't beat me in it." Like something stupid like that. And this is like, he's like 4 years older than me, dude. You're a fucking jackass. He was like about to graduate high school and I was still in middle school. Oh. He's like 4 or 5 years older. Fuck, I hit the wrong button. Yep. So is this how Kratos learned about that? About what? Guard impact? Anyway. We played Madden. I didn't know any of the controls. I didn't know anything I was doing. And he was like laughing, giggling like, "Ha ha 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 ha, you fucking suck, I got you." I'm like, what is wrong with this kid? And then we played a second game, and suddenly I started scoring. Right in the ogres. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Maybe it's a kink. We played like 3 games, and by the 3rd game I got close to beating him, and he was shook. So he didn't want to do it anymore. He was like, "I'm done." I'm like, "What's the matter? You scared?" I did the reverse Uno card on him. He didn't like that. And then he said something like, "Haha, you're so good at games, but you don't play any school sports." I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you beating up on a kid? And now he works in a fucking deli. He might be DP. Never saw that kid again either. My cousin? I never saw the melee kid. The one that tried to give me advice after barely beating me. Fucking. That's how it was, man. L2 and tap square. L2 and triangle. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Insecure motherfucker. My cousin? Yeah. Or even the kid playing melee. It's pretty insecure to try and give me tips after just barely winning. Yeah, I don't know what it was that, like, all my fighting game stories, even fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! It was against there was a bunch of stories involving older people trying to fuck with me as a kid. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was competitive. And I knew I was good at games. So I was like, I was up for the challenge. The last time I felt that, like to the same extent, I might have felt it like while streaming at some point or something, but you know, playing online games and shit, whatever. But I mean, like, offline experience in person, oh my god. Fuck. I remember, I told this story before. I was visiting some friends in Orlando. Summer after freshman year of college. And we were playing on their 360. And they challenged me in Halo 3. I was like, I'm just trying to have fun. And the kid was being a fucking prick about it, like, haha, you fucking suck. But he didn't know I have like a fucking history in Halo 2. He didn't know I came from the trenches of Halo 2 online. Whoa. There are 20 Cyclopses in this game. This guy's gotta go. So we played one game and he beat me like, we played in the like first to 30 or some stupid shit. In a 1v1. I was like, what the fuck? And he was like, you fucking suck. And I was like, dude, I used to be good at Halo 2. And he's like, no, you suck. I'm like, alright. The next game, oh, that game, that very first game, I brought it back. And in the second game, I destroyed him so fucking bad. He shut off the system and stayed quiet for like the next like 2 hours. Nothing to prove and everything to lose. I wasn't even shit talking in most of these scenarios, just against my oldest brother. I had a cousin who played Smash with me whenever he would hang around, and we would talk shit to each other. He's like 3 years younger than me, I think, maybe. But we would shit talk. We would spend a lot of time playing Melee, and the shit talk was like so deep that like when Smash Ultimate came out that Christmas after it dropped, so almost a year after it dropped. Oh no. Was it the first Christmas? It was, so it dropped in like October or something like that. So not that Christmas, but the Christmas after that. I went to his new house for his mom's new house for the holidays, and he brought out the Switch. He's like, we're gonna run this back. I was like, it's a totally different game. And he was pretty decent, but he like, this is so deep-seated that he celebrated, right? He was like a sophomore in college, and I was like a year or two out of, I don't know, not a year or two. I'm getting our ages mixed up and shit. Whatever. It was like, I was already streaming at that point, so it was like 4 years after college. No, 4 years out of college would have been 2019. Yeah, maybe 4 years out of college. So then he must have been like he might have already been a senior. Whatever. He fucking celebrated like a child. Like, yes! Yes! I fucking beat him! It took him like 8 games, and he got one finally. But the celebration was so, like, primal. Like, I almost felt bad. I was like, Merry Christmas to you too, dude. Like, I gave you like 8 ass whoopings before you got one, and now you're celebrating like it's fucking 2001 again. Reverse pop-off vibes? Bro, dude, it'd been brewing. That's what I felt. And then he, like, all the other cousins were there, and they're like, what's that about? And I was like, he really needed that victory, dude. He was like, no, you guys don't understand. The amount of shit we would talk as kids when he would beat me. We were probably like 70-30 back when we were kids. He would win like 3 of the games for every 10. And I think towards the end it was like 60-40. Because he was improving as young Link. And I was like, I was staying in place. So I was like, oh fuck, that's not a good feeling. And then we just stopped playing because he stopped coming over. And I just stopped playing Melee when Brawl came out, you know? And Brawl, I mean, is a totally different game. So when he did come over to play, he would play like Toon Link, and it wasn't the same for either of us. He would play Soul Calibur 2 as well. He would play Link in that. And he would do annoying strats. He would piss me off, but he was definitely not that good in Soul Calibur 2. Like, he was my original training partner before I started playing my oldest brother. I remember I had like a panic attack because I thought I wasn't going to get Soul Calibur 2 the day it came out. I saw the reviews. We had gaming magazines come in the mail, and the gaming magazine said Soul Calibur 2 was like a 9.5 out of 10 fighting game experience or something like that. And I remember playing Soul Calibur 1 on the Dreamcast, and I was like, oh my god, did I forget to reserve this game? So I like begged my dad, I was like, please reserve it and please pick it up on day one. I don't know why it mattered so much to me. I almost cried. I was going to be at school and I was devastated that if I wasn't going to get it day one and play on day one. That's how I used to be with video games. I was like a hardcore... even to this day, like, if I see a good review on a game from someone I trust, not just... Like, eventually I realized the magazines were not a good source of... Hold on, guys. I gotta become a pro gamer right here. See, the thing about my cousins, though, is that they're not in the trenches like me. Like, they still play casual shit like Pokemon every year. And they like, bro, guess what game I got? At like a Christmas gathering, I'm like, I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff out now. And they're like, Pokemon? And I'm like, oh, God, how fucking casual. Cool. Or like Madden 2022 or some shit. Or like NBA 2K 2022. NBA 2K22. They'll be excited to tell me. I'm like, man, you guys just don't know. None of them have been in the trenches. They've never played like a Souls game. They'll play like Apex or Fortnite and shit if they're friends. Because they have gamer friends who like drag them into that stuff. Because they used to compete in like Halo 2 and all that. Smooth brain games, dude. I cannot recommend like fucking... I cannot recommend Outer Wilds to any of my cousins. Hella smooth brain. The pinnacle of all basic bitch games. That's what they become. Like I said, they'll play Apex. One of them tried like League. They used to play World of Warcraft together without me, and I decided against it because it seemed too addicting. You know? That was a conscious decision as a kid. Middle school and early high school to not play World of Warcraft. But yeah, like one of them recently asked like, oh, so like what are you playing? And I remember one of the most recent times was like, oh yeah, Elden Ring. I'm trying that game out. And they were just like, what's that? I'm like, what? It's only the biggest fucking game. And they're like, oh, is that like a Dark Souls? I'm like, yeah, sure. And they're like, oh no, I can't do that. Those games they don't seem fun. Fucking casuals, man. They don't like to put any thought in their games. They like to just mash buttons or be told what to do. The only exceptions are shooters. They'll play like Modern Warfare, Warzone, and Apex, Fortnite, and they'll do it at a decent level. In some of the games, they'll probably be better than me because they're mechanically good at shooters. Fuck, I thought I rolled. But like if I told them Rumbleverse and tried to explain like the depth of that game, Dude, one of my cousins. So, the first Christmas that Smash was out, right? It came out like October, so I had all of November to play, and then we met that Christmas, right? So we met 2 Christmases. The first Christmas, we rented out a place, the whole family, with a giant projector, and we played Ultimate there, right? And my cousin that I used to play Melee with was not at this party, and my other cousin, he's like 6 months younger than me. He went to Bowser. And I was just playing Cloud because I didn't know any of the characters. I was playing Cloud and Ike because they were easy, basic bitch characters. And he literally only did the Bowser grab. And he would like run up, stop, Bowser grab. Run up, stop, Bowser grab. And that's all he would fucking do. And he couldn't understand why I was beating him. And so I would like stand still, wait for him to run towards me, roll behind him, and then punish. When he whiffed the grab, and he couldn't understand. He was like, fuck, I can't hit you. And like, it would always be like everybody else in the family was playing, and they're a bunch of casuals too. Whoa. Let me heal up. I don't like that heartbeat. I could see people say they don't seem fun. Sometimes tough games are too draining. Sure. Dark Souls can be draining, but Dark Souls is also one of those weird... It's one of those weird situations where a lot of casual gamers will only play Dark Souls. Like, they don't believe in themselves. They get Dark Souls on their PS3, and then they, like, accept the challenge, and then they beat it, and then that's all they play. And they don't know how to play any other game except for Dark Souls, and they know, like, really specific details. Like, half the people that come in while I play Dark Souls are that kind of person, where they've only ever played Dark Souls. And they're not good at any other game. Like, that is... You might have noticed while I streamed, that's like half the people who are into Dark Souls. And it's because it's one of those games that, like, takes people out of depression. It, like, because of how, you know, it gives this feeling like you can do it. Like, it seems impossible, but if you keep trying, you can do it, right? That speaks to a very casual group of people as well. So... Dark Souls is in a weird spot where it's not for casuals, but it's also like it's got a cult following of casuals. Dark Souls doesn't give as much immediate dopamine, right? But what it does do is it builds up the dopamine to like an untouchable amount where it's like it's kind of like Outer Wilds where like you'll never experience that again, and they're always chasing that high. And so they just get so good at the game that they could beat it in like 2 hours or some shit. It's more like, yeah, it edges you to the end, and then you beat it, and you're like, and then you just fucking explode, semen everywhere, all against the walls and shit, you know? So, that's like, I don't know, it's a weird thing where it's like, they're chasing the dragon. So there's like a cult following that's always chasing the dragon, and like you talk to them or like you see them talking on Reddit or something, and they're fucking casuals, and they talk about things in like such a weird like casual way. They're not gamers, they're casuals, you know what I mean? But like you're just like, why is this guy so like into it? And like Dark Souls 2 was the same thing where like certain people just keep edging. Dark Souls 1 got them to a certain point, and then they found, like, this one aspect of Dark Souls 2 that they're in love with, and, like, they can't stop. And so, like, they beat the game, they keep honing their skills, and then at a certain point, it's no longer about honing your skills. It's about just, like, honing the pattern. So, like, they're not adaptable in the same way as somebody else who beat Dark Souls as a gamer. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's like when you play, for example, my squad, they get good at playing against me, but if you throw them against any other opponent in a Smash game or something like that, they will not do anywhere near as good, right? So they get good at playing me, but they don't get good at playing Roy, they don't get good at playing Smash, right? And there's a huge difference. So, like, if you throw them into a tournament, they will not make it out of pools. If you throw me into a tournament, I'll make it a few more steps further because, like, generally I know more about it, and, like, I'm more about the mechanics and the thought process and stuff. So they're learning to fight me, but they're not learning to play the game. And I feel like a lot of casual people in Souls games learn just that. They just learn, like, the pattern, and they're not learning, like, they don't know, they're not gaining skills that are used in gaming. Whoa. That was pretty sick. I probably missed the secret. Anyway, well, how did I get to that? What was I talking about? I'm sure there were more points that I would have enjoyed bringing up. Oh, that's brutal. It said brutal kill. Why did they feel the need to put music there for just that segment? I was like maybe 2 or 3 years ago. Interesting. But it's like, so like there are certain situations in this game where just because I'm familiar with games after this game came out, I just feel like, oh, this would make sense, right? So I'm not necessarily good at God of War. I just have like some skills that I've obtained over the years, you know? And I feel like that's a huge difference. It's not necessarily better one way or another, but it's just the distinction between someone who only knows the patterns of Dark Souls 2 and someone who... But anyway, how did I get there? I was talking about my cousin kept doing the Bowser grab and how he couldn't fucking understand how I was beating him. And then he was at the next Christmas party, and he still didn't change. So me and him, I would dispatch of him immediately, and he would get laughed at, and he just stopped playing with us. The one who's 6 months older, the one who's a few years younger, who celebrated, you know, the one I used to play Melee with, he stuck around, and all I said was, hey, all he's gonna do is Bowser grab. Before we started playing, I was like, all he's gonna do is Bowser grab. He hasn't learned in the last year. He hasn't learned anything about Smash. He's like, alright, let me see. And he fucking, like, he 3-stocked him, like, no problem. Because he literally only went for the grab, right? If I didn't feed him that information, he probably would have 2-stocked him. He probably could have still 3-stocked him. But, like, you know, there's a difference. I knew that the younger cousin would know if I just said, hey, he's only going to do the Bowser grab. If you just roll behind him, you'll punish it every time, you'll win. He's like, got it. If I said that to any of my other cousins, they would have been like, what? How can you know that? Howdy, Anner. We're just talking about gamers. So yeah. I feel like Anna's a gamer girl, but she just needs someone to make the hard jumps every once in a while. But she gets the difference between, you know, a Souls game and you know, in all these other games. I'm trying to think of another situation, because, like, I feel like it's happened more than once where... Okay. Okay. I feel like it's happened more than once where, you know, I get introduced to a game, and then... Here we go again. You're playing Mario Galaxy? So that Halo 3 instance, like... Oh, I should do the other one. Okay. Can I throw him over? This one's jammed. Or I could just break this wall because I'm a gamer. The first time I ever played Smash, I don't even know who the kid was. I think, so my dad's in construction, so he would go to houses and give estimates and stuff. And sometimes I would just have to go with him. What was the point of this? It goes around? So if I dump the body in there, does it float around? How's, Okay. Now what? Does he just land over here? Okay, the body... Where does the body go? How's the motion sickness, Anna? That's what I meant to say earlier. Did I just lose the body forever? Oh, there it is. So, what was the point of that? Where does the body go? Oh, there's another one. No shit. Actually not bad. Nice. Did you do anything to correct it, or did you just decide to stop being a little pussy ass bitch? How was your day? I had pizza for dinner. I ate half a pizza by my lonesome. All by myself. Hurry up. Productive? Damn, that's good. I guess. Oh, do I need the body to come this way now? Yeah, the tuner app all by yourself? You didn't wanna... We can Lady in the Tramp that next time. You bite one side, I bite the other side. Meet in the middle. All by ourselves. What lore did Anna miss in this? Did Anna miss any lore? Do you guys remember? Did Did anything happen? This game is so much better than the first one. Nah. Whatever, dude. I didn't want to share tuna with you. Anyway. Fucking nasty ass tuna. Stuff with the Titans. Yeah, so like Zeus's dad is a Titan named Kronos, and Kronos. So Zeus tried killing me, and Gaia, the Titan of the Earth, saved my life because she felt like Zeus was responsible for the extinction of the Titans. So Kronos is Zeus's dad, and Zeus eventually killed him, but before he was killed by Zeus, Kronos tried to change his fate by talking to the Sisters of Fates and giving the horses of time, I guess? I forgot what they're called. It's implied that the horses can travel through time or some shit. And so now I'm like working my way to try and release those horses. I'm playing Mario with 1 foot hang up without touching the floor. Does it actually help? I remember you saying a long time ago that that might have been a viable strategy, but you weren't certain. Was there anything else in this? Yeah, so Zeus killed me, and then he stabbed me in the middle of my stomach with my own powers, my own godly powers. And Gaia sewed me up. That's why I have a scar on my chest. My solar plexus. I feel like I haven't really... I killed the barbarian. The barbarian came back to life. He escaped from hell just to fight me. The barbarian that tried killing me, and then Hades spared my life against him. He came back with like the power to harness souls. Is there anything else? I feel like nothing else has happened. I've just been doing a lot of puzzles and shit. While talking mad shit about all my cousins who don't know how to play video games, but they act like they do. There's always been a part of me that wants to get really, really good at Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and all the Street Fighters. Damn, that's what started all this. Street Fighter 6. Talking about Street Fighter 6 and how I really haven't played all the Street Fighters. And then my cousins always pretended that they were good at Mortal Kombat and shit. Talking about that shit took me down this. Oh, hey, buddy. Is it hammer time? Oh, let me try my new bow powers. Ow! What was it? What was I supposed to do with? Okay. Fuck. This weapon's too slow. Blows my mind how fast he can shoot arrows. Bro, this is just like 2018 God of War. This feels like an older version of that. I didn't even know that was a climbable wall. Holy shit. They need something to tell me that the walls are climbable. That shit is blowing my mind. I was gonna jump to the left instead of trying to climb. What the fuck? Oh, by the way, I'm not going to the tournament tomorrow. I've got too much other stuff to do that I didn't get done today. I'll have to find something else to do next weekend and the weekend after. Well, the weekend after I have a secured event. Oh, the guy died while I was trying to save him? Damn, he sucks. Wait, did he? Or... I guess he did die. Damn, get fucked. It's worth a try. Nice. So... I must look really silly, huh? Oh, damn. Oh, boy. I died from that? I feel like most of them are obvious, not gonna lie. I don't know. It's just like there's no... It's just like a texture on the wall. It doesn't look like... Like, just because there's a bunch of vines doesn't mean it's climbable. Where the last game, it was, like, always the same thing every time. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. Chest. Can I do it again? Nope. Come on, man. I did this in hell. Oh, oh. Is there a climbable wall here? What kind of pizza? Whoa. That was, you must be really deep into Mario. You've been dying to ask me that question. Oh, fuck. Don't want to get hit while you're hard as a rock. I wonder if there's a limited amount of guys. Oh boy. Or if they're just infinite. Wait, you hum the song? Fuck! That counts as a death, even though I broke out of it. Pepperoni, hand tossed from Pizza Hut. As a fatty, I have the app on my phone for Pizza Hut. So they sent me a notification, and I was like, damn, that would be good. So where am I supposed to go? It was like $10 after tax because the notification was like a coupon. I was gonna post an article in the Discord about McDonald's employees are complaining about the adult Happy Meal because, like, I don't know, I guess it's like extra work and it's just them fucking baiting nostalgia. I'm like, whatever, man, I want my toy. No! I'm dead! Little Caesar been tasting pretty bad lately. I agree. I refuse to go to Little Caesars. The last two experiences, the first time the lady that coughed in her hands and it was like doughy, it was undercooked, and then the second time where it was like 40% crust made of rock. So I'm not going to that Little Caesars. If I see another Little Caesars, I'll give it another shot. If I need a cheap pizza. Yikes. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Am I just supposed to defeat all the enemies, or... Is there... I'll check the app. McDonald's is out, so it saved me a trip. The app tells you if they have some. I mean, they can still make it. It's just they won't have the cardboard box that it goes in, and they won't have the toys. But we all know you're there for the cardboard box and toys. I've been playing, on my Retroid Pocket, I've been playing, I haven't been playing the Odin because I've been playing the Retroid Pocket a lot. I've been doing that, Fire Emblem 6 ROM that I told you about, the rebalancing patch by the hackers. And it's actually really sick. And it's like nice and hard in certain areas. I need to be careful how I word this sentence. And it's, you know, it's better in some ways, but I mean, the original's still gonna be my favorite. But I've been going through that slowly but surely. I'll probably be playing that throughout the next month. No crap on God. So do they just infinitely drop? I don't... What is the answer to this? Maybe it only breaks after you kill everybody. Maybe that's why. Because it wasn't making the noise like it was taking damage. What is this? This is a door? Secret? Oh, it's a fucking Dark Souls shortcut. Fuck, I don't want to go all the way back. Oh, no. I don't want to just... Oh, no. I don't want to go through everything again. Oh, no. Okay, no problem. I'll just go through everything again. There was like a chest there, wasn't there? Fuck me. I missed on the clothing collab, too? What was the clothing collab? Where they make you look like Ronald McDonald? They put a purple garbage bag over you and they're like, Grimace. It's warm in my room. I have a water in the freezer. It's probably pretty frosty by now. I got like a thin layer of sweat on me. Something over here, right? Fuck! I want the black tea with the characters on it. What characters? McDonald's or the clothing company's characters? Uh-oh, it's gotta load. Oh, this shit again? All the way back here? That's fine. This will just be my 100th time doing it. Sometimes your jumps get cucked here. And Anna's hellbent on getting those toys. I can't remember the last Happy Meal toy I got, but I remember Burger King, I think it was, had the gold-plated Pokemon cards. Those are pretty sick. It was like 12 bucks. I collected them all. And by I collected them all, I mean I used report card money and then begged my parents for more money to be able to collect them all. And then Bionicles. The Bionicles collab, they give you a little Bionicles guy that would throw the discs. And it had like a Bionicles comic that they just made up just for the collaboration. It's fucking scummy, dude. Yeah, I remember begging my mom. It was like $2 to just request them for. And the fucked up thing is that the gold mask, oh dude, Bionicles were fucked up because their masks gave them their powers. Right? In the lore. I used to have the comics. I had the comics for like 5 years or something like that. They would mail them to me. It was part of I had some sort of subscription to Lego magazine, so I'd get the Bionicle comics. I probably have them somewhere, perfect condition. Anyway, the gold mask would be like, it's the most powerful mask because it combines all the powers of all the elements for all the Bionicles. And at McDonald's, so the fucked up thing is that they would sell you'd get like 2 masks for like $5 or some shit at Lego stores, maybe even more than that. You get 2 like thin pieces of plastic shaped into a mask, and you didn't know what was inside, so it was a loot box, right? They would give you 2 per box. Isn't there something else down here? I can't tell. Oh, this is where we were. Oh, so I was meant to go this way. Fuck. My paranoia. And McDonald's, you could buy them for like $3. You get the toy, and it would come with like an extra mask or something like that. And so I got all of them, and the last one I needed to collect was, one of them came with the gold mask. And I don't think that was their intention, was to have kids get gold masks from McDonald's. But the color was close enough to gold that like people were outright just buying the fuck out of those. So finding that one was rare. And I went to like 4 different McDonald's just to fucking get that shit. Am I gonna kick this and turn into a boat? Yeah, it was like $2 or $3 though. It was a much better deal than buying the boxes and not knowing what color masks you were gonna get. And you could like request, I want the green one that comes with a blue mask, or since there were some configurations. Oh, please tell me I got a save point there. Okay, good. That was like the first time I knew. What? That's a climbable wall? How is this? How do you know that this is climbable? I get it. There are like fucking circular marks. But it just looked like a fucking regular ass wall, dude. I climbed it on accident. They fixed this. Spoiler alert, they fixed this in God of War 2018. You know which walls are climbable in that game. And I think it's because people complained about the walls in this fucking game. Holy shit. Nah, you're dead, bro. You died, bro.
God of War. Jason. That beast took him. All our men are dead. Jason has the fleece. You must save him. The fleece is the key to Medusa's temple.
Casual? Who calling casual? The guy that's dying or me? Don't get hit. I don't have any magic. Good evening, kiddies. Hello. Is this okay? That's what I need the fleece for. Let's go, Bucko. Let's feed you to the fucking wolves. Let's put you down. See if I can break open this. What? Isn't that what it was intended for? Isn't that what it was meant for? To, like, crush bodies? Why would it break? Gorgon Eye? No. Did you guys hear that the PlayStation 5 got hacked? You can't really do much with it, but the fleece? Fuck. Can't really do much with it except play all of them. What do you mean all of them? Version 4.03 or something like that. They think that it could work on other versions, but the hack was designed for 4.03, and basically it doesn't let you do anything too crazy right now, but it lets you play things from PlayStation 4 that are not available in any other way. So for example, PT, which is that Hideo Kojima game that got removed, Scott Pilgrim, which got removed from the PlayStation Store. As long as you have the files, you could run them. But you can't execute, like, you can only read and write, so you might be able to play PlayStation 5 games if you have the data for them, but you can't, like, run homebrew on it. You can't make it run unsigned code. But pretty soon I think they'll be able to, which would mean you could run, like you could make custom apps for the PlayStation and run them straight on there, like run emulators and shit, and course, piracy would become an issue at that point, just like it was on the PlayStation Portable. Dude, I used to hack the fuck out of my PlayStation Portable. That shit was crazy how busted wide open it was, and how hell-bent Sony was on trying to fix it. There was a guy named Dark Alex who understood how the PlayStation Portable worked. He was a college kid, and he would just keep hacking it. And then the same thing happened with the PlayStation 3. Some kid, Gmod, I think his name was. He like cracked the code on PlayStation 3, and they could never stop him. He was always a step ahead of Sony. And then they tried suing him, and he went on national television to talk about it in an interview, like a news station. And basically, Sony had to drop the lawsuit because Sony had to drop the lawsuit because he wasn't directly causing piracy. Like, you had to have a lot of know-how. He was just using something he bought and modifying how he saw fit without using Sony's original code. So he got away with it no problem. They kept like threatening him, and he went on news stations and national TV and all that, and became a big deal, bigger deal than Sony wanted. And Sony tried to hush it, and it was too big of a problem, so Sony just stepped away. Kind of turning into a PC. I know PlayStation 4, so the original PlayStation 3 could run Linux on it, and you could plug in like a keyboard and use it like a low-end Linux PC, and they got rid of that feature in an update because they're like, nobody's using it, but the real reason is because it was being used to run code and shit. So then when they blocked that off, people were still able to get it to run, and they would use it to build stuff into the PlayStation 3. Now the PS4 is similar in that regard. Like, you can do some PC aspects with it. And, you know, now the PS5 is even closer to a PC because it's got it's got an AMD CPU and RDNA GPU built in. I gave up the console wars. Bro, the console wars have been dead since the PlayStation 4 dropped. There's no such thing as a console war. Nintendo's doing its own thing. PlayStation has the best exclusives. And Xbox fucking quit. Microsoft quit. They only care about software now. That's why Game Pass is such a big deal. They're trying to get Game Pass on everything that is even remotely close to a computer. They're trying to sell software. And the Xboxes now are literally just hardware to be able to run Game Pass. They do not care about exclusives. Though they have been buying some companies, you know, they bought Bethesda and all that shit. But the truth is that, like, the fact that every game comes out day one on Game Pass, it's not a big deal. Xbox is really for people who don't have a PC. Really, honestly, it is. People who still just want to... If you just want to plug and play, that's what the Xbox is for. Honestly, there's no point in buying the higher-end Xbox because you're going to get better graphics on a PC. Xbox shifted their strategy because they dropped the ball so hard on the Xbox One. They dropped the ball so hard. They tried to make it like an all-in-one media center. And people are like, I don't pay for TV anymore. Why are you turning it into a fucking cable box? That was like the highlight feature at first. They're like, and you could talk to your Xbox One and it'll pre-record your favorite shows. And it's like, what? Nobody wants that. And then PlayStation Sony just kept doing what Sony does. They focus on all their exclusives, right? And the thing is that Sony had it right. Nintendo does the same thing. Nintendo will fucking kill you if you're a 5-year-old who draws a photo of Mario. They'll take you to court.
Let the rage of the Titans fuel
They'll try and kill that child for drawing a picture of Mario. How dare you touch our IP? Nintendo does not give a fuck. And so Sony isn't as crazy as Nintendo is about their IPs, but Sony did the right thing in building IPs from the bottom up for more mature audiences. Nice. Oh, nice. Sick. Desktops are becoming rare at home. I think it's not so much that. I think the casuals, there's a bigger rift between people who need desktops and people who don't. So people who need a desktop are always going to have a desktop no matter what, such as myself. I'm a photographer, edit videos, stream, play games. Hardcore gamers are going to have a PC. Hardcore or first-person shooter people like Valorant players are going to have PCs, right? Those people are always going to have it, but like my mom used to have a desktop that she would never use, right? So an iPad is better for her, a laptop's better for her. College kids will most likely want a laptop, you know? So the market's been like from everyone needing a desktop out of necessity to now like there are more options for people who never needed the desktop, like needed it. Basically, students and business people are the ones with laptops. Oh, yeah, I agree. The thing is that there's a lot of people who are also trying to convince themselves, oh, I only need an iPhone or I only need a tablet, when in reality, like, they're, like, forcing it. They have to, like, I need 37 dongles with 4 different kinds of wireless mice in order to be able to use one app on my iPad that I have to export and then do something on Google Docs, and then hopefully it exports properly, and I have to be on a Starbucks Wi-Fi. And once I go through all these loops and shit, I have a product 70% of what I needed it to be. So I need a laptop anyway. Like, there's always, like, my brother is like that. He wants to try and, like, downsize it. And then in the end, he's like, oh, what a fucking headache. I had to, like, custom order something made by a carpenter in order to make this one thing work. It's like, no, shut the fuck up. Why are you doing that?
This golden fleece has the power to deflect approaching weapons and thrust them back to those who deliver them.
Stand here. Nice. That's pretty sick. So, I guess the difference is that there's a lot less, like, pre-built casual desktops. Right? There's a lot less, oh, damn, that was sick. Oh, so basically that acts as my counter, too, even for non-projectiles. I built the desktop myself, right? So anybody with a little bit of know-how will just build their own desktop, right? And usually you don't have to be an expert, but it makes it worthwhile, right? People know when it's worthwhile. Oh, I need to press triangle? Damn, that is sick. But like lower end PCs, now the market has shifted to, oh, fuck, wrong button. I'm used to pressing square to counter back. Like that. So the lower end has shifted to mini PCs. So pre-built mini PCs, where it's like you can't necessarily build this. Like, there's a lot of engineering to get a PC into the size of an SSD enclosure like that big, right? So the thing is that like they built that for tinkerers and they built that for experts as well, but businesses like the idea of having a whole ass computer in this little box that they could put on the back side of the monitor where everything's all in one and they don't have to touch anything, right? Because the people who are going to work on them don't need power, they don't need horsepower, and they hate, like, they're going to fuck it up if there's anything more to it than just plug it in, right? So like that's why the Mac Mini is so it still exists, is because it has a place, plug and play. It's a step above a tablet for like plug and play, plus it's discreet and, you know, very easy to just use and hide away, you know. I don't think I'll ever give up the desktop unless if I have to. Yeah, the way the market moves, I feel like desktops are going to be around for a lot longer, because the latest GPU from Nvidia is the size of an Xbox Series S. Think about that. An Xbox Series S is like a small VCR. It's like the size of a PS4 Slim, but like a little bit less wide. So the graphics card is like, it's like fucking 16 inches by like 6 inches or some shit. And you're supposed to basically the length of most standard big towers, shell cases for desktop PCs. That's how long it is. It fills up like an entire length. So it's not compatible with any cases that are lower end. So because maximum power still is achieved with size, like even Apple has experienced this, right? So Apple made the M1 chip, which was revolutionary. It's super fucking light on draining energy, and it's super powerful for how little energy it uses. Okay, cool. So while they were working on the M2 chip, they were like, wow, we have a really efficient chip, and we don't have like variants of it because we're working on the sequel. We're working on the upgrade for it. So what did they do? They got while they were making these CPUs, any of them where the cores messed up, they put them, it's called binning, right? They would get the worst ones, where like one of the, like, because not every CPU is going to function exactly the same. There are some manufacturing issues, right? Rather than toss it all away, the ones where 8 cores worked, they put into the MacBook Airs. The ones where like 10 cores worked, they put into the MacBook Pros. And then the ones that came out as intended with all the cores working, they put into the best MacBook Pros, the 16-inch and all that. And then they were like, okay, so then you got the M1 Max, you have the M1 Ultra. The M1 Max is like 2 of the chips put together. And then the M1 Ultra is the same thing with like an extra segment. And then the Studio is like 2 Maxes put together. And then they were supposed to make whatchamacallit, what do they call their desktops? The Mac Pro. I think it's just a Mac Pro. So that's like for people who work in like 3D rendering and editing and stuff. They usually get the Tower, which is the Mac Pro, rather than an iMac, which is just like a giant Mac Mini. Is ironic. It's a Mac Mini. It's an all-in-one with the Mac Mini internals on a giant, nice screen. So then, because of COVID and shit, they had to like slow down. So now what they're doing is, okay, now we're repeating the whole process with M2 chips. Now the new Air has M2, the new MacBook has M2, and then like, you know, the binning process, the worst ones go down here, the ones that came out as intended go to the highest end laptops. And then according to the engineers who talked about it, the original plan was to take like 4 chips and have them all work together. So the point of all this is that there's a certain like limit to how big of a jump they can make, especially with the like how the process works and like the fact that not everything will work perfectly. Sometimes they get a lot of duds. And so the way technology works is, okay, now that we have this nice efficient chip, let's stuff as much of that into this much space so then it gets bigger. And then the process starts over. Okay, we have a better chip that's small, and then it grows. So the desktop will always exist because the biggest piece will have the most of the best small stuff. Look at the size of the 3090. Dude, the 3090 is not even half the size of a 4090. Look up the 4090. It's fucking crazy. Okay, maybe half isn't correct. But the 4090 is fucking huge, and it doesn't need to be. Well, it does need to be, but it doesn't need to be because they were rushing it. They could have waited one more generation. Because the 3090 is untouched by any of the rivals. But NVIDIA's getting greedy. If they had waited one more generation, they would have had something the same size as a 3090 or a 3080 with twice the power. Yeah, 4090 just got announced like a month ago. No, not even a month ago, like 2 weeks ago. It's not even out yet. Reviewers have it. So you can watch videos now of people with a 4090 as of like last week. They announced it less than 2 weeks ago. 4090 Ti, dude. Unbelievable. And it's because NVIDIA is just being greedy. They didn't make enough money off of 3090s because of chip shortages. So basically all the whales, they're trying to make money off the whales. When the reality is that the 5090 is going to be a much bigger jump. But nobody else has anything that comes close to a 3090. AMD's best offerings don't come close. Price isn't that bad. $15.99 for Founders Edition of the 4090 or the 3090? I thought the 4090 came in like multiple editions, and it's like almost $2,000. $1,600? That's kind of crazy though, considering that the 3090 was not that much money compared to it. I thought the 3090 was like $11.99 at release. 3080 was like $700 or $800 now, and it was probably like $900 at release. Maybe even less. I don't remember. The last generation, the 3000 series, was the best bang for buck that NVIDIA had released in a while. And it's because they were freaking out that the market was going to die with all this COVID nonsense. By COVID nonsense, I mean like chip shortage and shit. Uh-oh. My character's frozen. 3090 Ti? If you need it. I think... what are you doing with it that requires you get a 3090 over a 3080 or 3070? Like, honestly, so I've done all this streaming on a 2060 Super. I went from a I went from a 1060. Was it 1060 or 1050? I don't even remember. I had like a 1050 Ti or 1060 Ti. Healthy, but I don't want 3D rendering. Honestly, I don't think you need a 4090 unless if you absolutely need that extra like 20% that it offers over a 3080. Like, that's actually how it works. To get that last 10, 15, 20%, you're going to be paying like almost double of the previous, like the model right below. The 3080 is probably the best bang for buck out of all the cards. And even then, it's really expensive. So like the sweet spot for most gamers is like the 3070. and even the 3060, like I have a 2060 Super. The jump from the 2060 Super to the 3060 standard, not even the Ti version, is like more than double performance for basically the same price. You have to look at it. The biggest tip. Oh fuck! I got his weapon. Come here, boy. Come here. Fuck you. Let's get like a 3060 Ti at 3070. Yeah, I think most people do not need more than a 3060. 3060 flat, not even a 3060 Ti. Probably just for gaming though. For 3D rendering too. Here's what you have to do when it comes to graphics card is you have to look at the context. So don't just look at like is the 3090 good for rendering graphics? You got to look at, was the 2080 good? Was the 1080 Ti good, right? You start looking at it like that, and then you start looking at what price they released and what price they're at now, and then you look at the relative power in each like industry, whether it's gaming or 3D rendering and shit. You'll start to get a clearer picture of like where your money is being spent, because like I said, to get a 4090, it's like 10 or 15% more power, maybe 20% at best, than the 3080, a 4080, which the 4080 is like way more than you'll ever need in your life. Okay, not in your life. Way more than you'll need for anything you're doing in the next 2, 3, 4, 5 years, right? So like, you gotta look at the context, because if you just look at 4090 versus 3080 for this, and you don't look at like what is a 4080 being used for, what is a 3080 being used for, what is a 2080 being used for, don't go for 2080. The 2000 series was one of the worst bang for bucks in all of Nvidia's releases. That's why the 3000 series was fucking phenomenal when they announced it, because the prices were jaw-dropping. The market got flipped on its head. You have a 1080 right now, you can get really far with a 1080. If I was playing Warzone on a 1050 and streaming a 1050 Ti, and I was getting enough frames to play it, and that's like the least optimized game, you can get a lot out of it. You just have to understand. Anyway, when the 3000 series got announced, the 2080 was being sold for something ridiculous, like $1,200 or some shit. People were trying to scalp on the internet, right? And that was like, it was already at the end of the life cycle, and to get a 2080 was so fucking expensive. And then they announced the 3080 for like $800. Okay, so 2080s used getting sold for like $1,200. The 3080 comes out with more than double the performance at like $700 or $800. Flipped the whole fucking industry on its head. The whole fucking market. That's because Intel was scared with the chip shortages and shit, and with AMD on their ass, they got scared that they were gonna get fucked if they didn't do something. So then they released that, and then things starting to get better. They held the top of the industry. The only problem was that they couldn't make enough to meet the demand. And then scalpers came around, and then mining became a thing again. So, so then, not Intel, I'm sorry, Nvidia. Nvidia got fucking mad, and they're like, fuck, we could have made much more money. Fuck everyone. Let's make a 4000 series where we fuck everyone. Some of the 2000 series perform worse than my card. Yeah, because the 1080 is the top of the line for that era. So really, the 3080's only competition is a 4080 and a 4090 now. Think of it like that too. So 3070, the only competition, like, it's better than a 2070. You get that? So 1080's only competition is probably all the 3000 series cards, or the middle lower end now. That's where the performance is. So 1080 is still really strong. Computers don't really get old. There was no 1090. No, 4090's or 3090 was the first introduction of the 90 series. And the reason is because they got rid of SL chaining, whatever it's called. So the 2000 series is when they got rid of it. It's because the power was so good. But some industries, for like animations and shit, animating, what they needed to do was they used to get two 1080s at a shit ton of money. Like, value per dollar was terrible back then. They would get two 1080s for major studios and stuff, and they would put something to connect them to chain their energy or their power, and so the two cards would work together, and it was like in one computer you would have basically 140 to 150% of the output. An SLI bridge, that's what it's called. So you wouldn't get the power, the output of two cards, but you'd get a noticeable jump of like 30 to 50% in output, sometimes 60% depending what you're doing, right? So rather than having to build two separate computers with 1080s in them, right, you just have to buy one extra card in order to get that extra bump in power. And it usually was enough for those industries to, right? So it's cheaper, but it's still expensive. You're buying two of the top of the line cards. So I think the 2080 dropped it, or maybe the 3080 was the first time they dropped it. The 4090 is that, basically where size and cost don't matter, and you can SLI bridge. I'm pretty sure the 4090 is the only one that still does that after they got rid of it. And the reason is to like future proof it, because it's not necessary. There's no thing that needs that much except for like the highest level of a bunch of industries where they have the shit ton of money anyway. 3000 series, all of them do? I don't think all of them do. I think just the 3090. I'm pretty sure they got rid of it. Alright, what am I doing? Most games don't support SLI. Yeah, it's just for certain industries, like certain people who build like 3D models of cities using drone footage and stuff. High levels of graphical computations, and some 3D animation companies like for movies and shit. But at that point, they have custom rigs being built by HP, Intel, and Nvidia working together, like the top end, like stuff that you can't buy anyway. And that's when like SLI would be like a thing where like they'd have like a custom built computer just to be able to do SLI, so they wouldn't have to custom build two computers with two separate cards, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water. I've been talking too much. Fucking frosted up while I was walking. Frosty water. It literally was liquid, and while I was walking, I was holding like this. It just started like the frostiness started increasing from the top to the bottom. Dude, there are people still gaming on 9080s. Which I think was the first 80 model. I think it was like 970, and then halfway through the life cycle they introduced a 980. Who would get a 3050, for example? Any gamer. It is really good bang for buck. And you could probably do enough of the animation stuff until you know exactly how much more power you need. What am I supposed to do here? The thing is that the 3050 is not going to be as future-proofed as... Fucking knew it. Wow, they hit a feather back there? Fucking assholes. So what am I supposed to do here? Is there a wall I can climb? That's why I was thinking of getting a 3090. Sure. Well, you were saying 4090. But, so like, most streamers don't have a 3090. Like, a lot of top-end streamers still don't have a 3090. They have a 3080 Ti or something like that. Maximilian dude, who like streams to like 10,000 people nightly, he bought a 3080. He's like, I don't really need a 3090, and he's like in video production and stuff on the side, or he was, and he streams everything like 4K and shit. He does like top end shit, and they actually sent him a 3090. After he got his 3080, they sent him a 3090, and they're like, listen, you're gonna use a 3090. Right, and then there's a few streamers who literally they just thought to themselves, I don't care what it is, I don't know what it does, just buy me the most expensive, the highest end model. And so they got a 3090. But honestly, that's like 3090s for, let's go back up. A 3090 is, oh, okay. So what if I did this? Where would that take me? Nice. You're talking about like not even the top 10% of people with home built computers have a 3090. I would think it's not the top 10%. I'd say the way it's like a bell curve distribution. So a majority of the people will have a 3060 or 3070. With 3080 being the most serious people, professionals, and then 3090 being like the top end of professionals. It's just that crazy extra power. 3090 for gamers, creators, according to NVIDIA. Fair enough. The 30 is still just for gamers. Yeah, since the 3090 is the highest end, they're definitely aiming that towards people who make money from graphics cards. I honestly don't think a 4090 is where you want to look right now. I think you want to look for a 3000 series. You find out what works for you, 3000 series, what's in your budget, what works. And then you look into, oh yeah, fucking stab him. 3080 would be pretty future-proof. 3080 is going to be good for a while. There are people on 2080 still. There are people on 1080 still, like such as yourself, who still get a lot of bang for buck out of their card. But you just look at your budget and stuff. I think the 4000 series is worth skipping. So if you get, say like a 3060, 3070, 3080, when the 5000 series comes out, that's when you should start looking, is it worth upgrading? Some games are going to surpass it. What games are you playing? Who the fuck said that? I need to save. Shut up, bitch. No, I'm not saying to skip the 30. So the 3000 series is such a good bang for buck. I think that's a really safe spot to put your money. I don't think the 4000 series is worth putting your money into right now. At least from initial reviews and the initial like pricing. So what I'm saying is the absolute best spot for your money is going to be the 3000 series, because of the context of the 2000 series started off overpriced, and now to sell it off, people don't want to lose all the money they invested. So the amount that they're charging for like a 2080 doesn't make sense next to a 3080 that you can get brand new. 1080 still fine. Yeah, so then when you're going to build a PC, look at your options. I guarantee the 3000 series is going to be such a beautiful bang for buck that's when you're like, oh, okay, that it's still worth it. It's still good to put my money here. But like, look at used prices of the 4000 series and all that. But right now, 4000 series is not convincing. At least from the initial reviews. I watched a few videos that they're like, what the fuck was Nvidia thinking? Why would they do this? I just can't use RTX. There's not a lot of games using RTX. Cyberpunk had some RTX. My PS5 has RTX built in. When I played Ratchet and Clank, yeah, RTX isn't worth it. When I played Ratchet and Clank, I turned off RTX because it took away frames. Minecraft uses it. All right, fair enough. But the thing about RTX is that, like, it's such an overhyped feature. It makes zero sense to me to, like, actually seek out a card for RTX. My card is capable of RTX, just not at a very high level. All right, mine's the first generation that does RTX. It's just not like Cyberpunk didn't look much better with it. Granted, I haven't played like what's that game? Control. That was like the first game to like really hit that sweet spot of RTX, the performance or whatever. It's a gimmick right now, to be honest. Nobody's really made use of it in a compelling way. Look at that guy's body. I have a 2060 Super. I died? Oh, let me have to redo all that shit. Okay, good. I have a 2060 Super. I've thought about going to a 3070. Or maybe 3080 if I could find one under like 750 maybe. Which the price might go down now that the 4000 series got announced. I don't necessarily want to buy used. It's not a big deal to me, but just gotta make sure you don't get like a crypto miner, someone who burned the fuck out of their card. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit. Big titty? BBW? BBG? Big body Gorgon? BBM? Jesus Christ. We got a chunker over here. Kids, just close your eyes. You're not meant to see these National Geographic big titties. Fuck. Good night, y'all. Good night, Anna. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good one. Hopefully you get your adult Happy Meal soon. Oh my god, alright. So do I just jump over her every time, or...? But Anna, the titties! You're gonna leave the titties? Look at these fat snake milkers.
You killed my sister.
Oh, I killed her sister? Is Medusa's sister? Oh. What? What was it supposed to do? I think it's Medusa's sister. I don't think it's Medusa herself. Can I parry any of this? Fuck. Oh, come on, all that and I died. So I can parry it. Maybe. Am I just supposed to roll that second one? I've never seen a snake with so many rolls. Oh, what the fuck? The fuck? So we skipped the phase? No? Interesting. What is everybody playing? You guys playing stuff right now? While I journey through Greek mythology, the pantheon of Greek gods. Damn, you can't parry these. At least it doesn't feel like it. Finished Lost in Vivo. Damn, I barely remember you saying that like 10 times, and I was like, what the fuck is that game that you're talking about? Why do you keep saying that? Yeah, wrangle that bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Fat fucking titties. The head of your rail? You should play it. It's a lot better than the first game's Medusa head. You know, I think Pang had he got a 3080 at release, or maybe a 3070. And then I think he upgraded until he got to a 3090. I don't know, just because he had money to spend on PC and he just wanted to keep improving it. And the only difference really was more frames, but more frames in, like, the original card he had was giving more frames than his monitor would give, you know? I don't know if LT's on 3000 series yet, but he was on a 2060 the last time I asked him about it. 2060, the standard one. So, I think Jack's on a 3050. He got like the first batch of it because his brother went to a micro center. The monitors are an issue. Yeah, for gaming, that's why, like, a lot of these cards are overkill for gaming because there aren't monitors that could provide enough frames per second. This monitor is 165 max, and I could overclock it to like 170 something. And then the monitor that I used to use was 165, and I couldn't overclock it. Overclocking is like this weird, it's like a janky process, so it's not recommended because some monitors just won't work if you overclock them. They just don't work well. The idea behind overclocking is that, like, because of tolerances, like, not every monitor is going to be exactly the same on what it could output. So, you know, sometimes you're lucky you have a monitor that can do, like, 75 frames per second, 75 hertz, instead of 60 like advertised. But the thing is, like, they build these monitors where they have so much overhead over 60, or most of these monitors that are 165 can go higher than that, but they just, you know, they cap it at 165 because they could confidently produce 165 on every monitor that they produce, you know what I mean? Some of them can get high refresh rate 4K monitors are over 1000. You don't need 4K. Like, if for a computer, like a desktop, you have to look up the chart, but like 4K is like overkill. That's unless if you're watching from a certain distance. Like, phones that are 4K have 4K panels in them are such a fucking waste because you don't look at your phone close enough. But if you look at 1440 versus 4K, fuck, I can tell the difference. Well, you need to look at size. You could look up online. Like, there's a mathematical formula that tells you, because like even people with more than 20/20 vision, better than 20/20 vision, can't discern certain pixels at certain distances. So like you could look online, what is the pixel density if you're sitting, like, I'm over 2 feet away from my monitor. So it's a little over arm's length. It's just at arm's length away with my fingers fully extended from where I'm sitting right now. So if you can take that measurement from eye to screen, the size of your screen, this is a 27-inch, and it's 1440p, I believe. So you do that, you plug it into the calculator, it'll tell you if it's over like 300 pixels per certain, I don't know. There's a formula that tells you, like, you won't be able to tell if you got the same monitor at 4K, like 30 inches away. Yeah, look up the formulas, because that'll tell you for sure if you're bullshitting or not. Now, 1080p is different, because 1080p panels, like, you have to be a certain distance away. But, like, the thing is, with, like, in a living room, if you get, like, an 80-inch TV, which is huge, if you get 80 inches, I forgot, I used to know this shit, because I used to make this argument, but basically, you don't need a certain resolution if you're sitting, like, several feet away. If you're sitting, like, 30 inches away, you can look at the formula and decide if you need more than 1440p, if you need 4K. But honestly, something that's properly set up for your resolution you will not be able to see pixel per inch. Yeah, which is also determined. So you need screen size, you need distance from the screen, and you need the resolution in order to determine the pixel per inch and then perceived pixel per inch at the distance. You know? So. And then you'll be surprised to know that, like, most professional gamers are still on 1080p panels because you can get 1080p 360 hertz monitors for less than $1,000, but you can't do that for like a 4K monitor or a 1440p monitor without spending it's like experimental technology at this point, you know? So it's like there are different reasons for everything. What's this formula called? I don't know. Just why isn't this working? There we go. Just Google like monitor and pixel density, or monitor and distance perceived. God, I don't even know the words you're supposed to use. Like, when you get deep enough down the rabbit hole, you'll start fucking looking into this shit. Fucking stupid fucking shit, you know? But you just plug it in and it'll tell you, okay, well, you'll probably need something this big. Wait a minute, how did I end up back here? TV monitor viewing distance calculator. Yeah, that sounds like it works. Or you could switch it with computer monitor. Oh, fuck. Okay, I get it. And then, so, depending on what industry you're in, monitors are like a whole fucking rabbit hole. If you're trying to game in in Valorant or CS:GO or like a high level shooter, you need to know response time. You need to know refresh rate. Okay? So typically under 144 hertz now, like 120 to 144 is the new target for PlayStation 5, Xbox, right? That's where you get the most benefits for price. You can get to 165, you can get to 240, and now there's 360 hertz monitors, right? But it's not just about refresh rate, and there's also response time, right? So you want 1 millisecond, but not only do you want 1 millisecond, you also want to know the gray to gray response time, right? Which is like changing from this color to this color at the maximum refresh rate. Can it do it without any latency from when you hit like a keystroke that causes it, right? So there's like a whole bunch of that, right? And then because like I do photography, I need to know the color, like can it see so there's like a few different color gamuts, and you want sRGB 99% at the bare minimum, and now there's like DCI-P3, and there's like a whole bunch of like different colors. So like I don't know if it plays in the animation, but for gaming you want to know response time and all that shit. What's that, 2K? Yeah, I believe so. Quad HD? I don't know. It's all muddy, the naming now. We got a block of frost. It's not like hard, but So yeah, if you're gonna get into something that is color critical, or there's no monitor that does it all for like under. Wait, why did it just not tell me that? It's a little more than 2K. Okay. So there's a lot of aspects that affect. Wait, am I supposed to do this? There's a lot of aspects that affect a monitor. Like monitor decision. 1440p. Yeah, right now this game is running at 2048 by 1792 because it's a square. So technically, so that's more than 1440p, I believe, but that's just to meet the whatever. My point with that was that it looks really good at a 2K resolution, even if it's not 1440p. What? I don't. What is going on here? What am I supposed to do? I don't understand what this puzzle is. I feel like they're just putting in puzzles just to put in puzzles. So yeah, I guess what I'm trying to tell you is don't just buy any monitor. You have to know what you need out of it. If you need top of the line refresh rate, if you need top of the line response rates, that way there's no latency between you clicking a button and it showing up on screen. Do you need color accuracy? Because getting everything is going to cost a shit ton. But getting what you need, you could find a good price most of the time. Especially in the 1440p world. Come on, man. What are you doing? Let me just finish this shit. I'm dead. Damn, dude's getting fucked up. Fuck. Fuck yeah, dude. Who else wants some? I got half my sparking rage left. Suicide bomber? Yeah, 1440 is that sweet spot right now. Unless if you need the highest, the absolute highest refresh rate, and then you go 1080p. But there's a lot of 1440p monitors that will meet most refresh rate requirements. And then there's also, okay, so you don't just want to go with the $300 one that you see. You need to know if it's a TN panel, an IPS panel, or if it's a VA panel, right? So TN has the worst colors, but the highest speed. There's so much to monitors, holy shit. So TN is what esports pros, they use TN panels because they have the fastest refresh rate. The colors are not good, but they have the fastest refresh rate and response time. VA panels are like the middle ground. They're not the best at anything at all. IPS panels are usually the most expensive. They have the best colors, but usually they're the slowest. Though the technology, because IPS is so favored among everybody, and because phones use IPS panels and AMOLED and all that shit, because of like phones push that production, IPS is a lot further along than it should be. So there are a lot of high refresh rate, high or low latency IPS panels with great color gamuts. So then you want to look at an IPS panel. See, there's so much. You're gonna have to read up, dude. You're gonna have to read up because there's so many elements that affect the monitor. And if you're in it for photography or something, or like if color's so important, then you're gonna have to look into IPS and what color gamuts you need. How do I get up there? IPS panels are the best for colors, yes. VA panels can be pretty good with colors, but they lack in other departments. A little too much, because the technology hasn't been pushed for VA panels. Oh, I get it. Okay. What about over here? There was something over here to do. No? Could've sworn there was something else. Oh, it's up there. I opened the gate up there. Got it. I'm using an IPS panel. IPS, 165 hertz, 1 millisecond response time with a 1 or 2 millisecond gray to gray response time. And it has the entirety of the sRGB color gamut. I think I spent about 300, sounds about right. It was like 300 to 350, I think. 27 inches. And then the panel over there is very similar specs, but it's 25 inches and 1080p. Where do I want to go? Whoa. Where do I want to go? Whoa. The camera freaked up on me. What? Where am I? I'm lost. VG27AQ looks good to me. Asus. Make sure it's not a VA panel. Make sure it's IPS in the description. Because that's how they get you sometimes. They don't tell you it's an IPS panel. Or it's a TN panel and you don't know it. It is IPS. Good. I researched for like about a month on monitors before I bought one. Before I bought that one over there. Because I used to have one that was just for... it was just for color accuracy. 60 hertz. Oh, fuck, I hit the wall. So when I started streaming, I had a 60 hertz monitor with okay response time, but excellent colors. And then that one was 27 inches. I did a lot of research just for that one, just for color, just to figure out like why it was good for photographers and shit. You know the basics now. I would definitely read up on like what your industry uses, and then read about gaming and what's important for gaming. That's what I had to do. And then like when you combine two industries like that, because gaming's such a common industry, I mean you get a lot of bang for buck and shit. But if you look up your industry and then combine it with the gaming requirements, that's when you start figuring out like what it really costs. What? Is this supposed to be something? What the fuck is that? What? It's right here. Where the fuck am I? I'm so confused. Oh my god, another climbable wall. What? Why is it? Hello? Where am I? So, where's the one I want to jump? Where? Oh, okay. 170 hertz. $170 is nice. Usually the most common ones are 60, 75, 90, 120, 144. They're all multiples of either 30 or 24. And then there's usually a big jump from 165, which doesn't fit. 165 is just the where the technology is, to 170. I think 180 is gonna be the standard real soon. It's just that 165 was something that they could hit pretty easily, and it's like it's a good value. So 165 is the oddball right now, but that's where like the sweet spot is. So 170 is probably like, it's kind of like that too, you know. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I got it. Where am I supposed to go now? Where am I supposed to go now? Let's go! What was over there, though? Fuck. Do I want to go that way? Wait a minute. I can go that way. I knew it! There's treasure! So 240 and 360 are the new like peak. I think there might have been like a 480 hertz, but there's diminishing returns. For the average person, they cannot tell the difference between 144 and like 165. 165 to 240 doesn't feel like a big jump, even though it's like a huge numerical jump. But what they find is subconsciously there is a difference, even if you can't perceive the additional monitor just comes with it. Yeah, fair enough. But I saw like there was some research on this. Even if you can't perceive 240 frames per second, reaction time changes significantly. So you'll react better at 240 hertz than at 165 in a lot of scenarios, even if you can't tell. Like if you have two identical monitors running at those two refresh rates, even if you can't tell the difference, which most people will, but it's like I said, diminishing returns. There's some subconscious difference, like something like beyond what I don't know how to describe it. I guess it's because you notice a change sooner on screen. So that's why professionals, like gaming professionals, are like, fuck, now I want 360 hertz, because even if I can't tell the difference, somehow I'm able to notice things even faster than my opponents. And that fraction, you know, makes a difference at the highest levels. I'm consciously aware, yeah. They did a study with Shroud. And I think even, so the game was running. It started with like, okay, should you run your games at a higher FPS than your monitor's refresh rate, and they found that he was performing even better. Him and other top level FPS players, they were able to find that they were performing better even if the monitor was capped at like 120 hertz. What am I supposed to do here? Am I gonna get crushed? Oh god, I'm gonna get crushed. Oh, hello? Hello? My mic just crapped out for no reason. Anyway, they found that the game was running like 300 frames per second, but the monitor was at like 120, and they noticed all the reaction times were better than if the game was running at 120 frames per second at 120 hertz than at 300 frames per second. So then they started like messing, okay, let's get higher end monitors, and they found that there was a noticeable difference with the absolute best players. It probably doesn't scale to the average person. But yeah. Well, games really require more than 144 hertz. I don't know. I play all my games at 165. It doesn't matter. Even if the game only pushes out 60 frames per second, my monitor's running at 165. So get on my level, bitch. The biggest ones are like action games, fast-paced games, like shooters, racing games. Those are the big ones. And then something like Last of Us 2, that looks really, really good, also benefits from having a higher refresh rate because it adds to like the feeling of how realistic it is. Yeah, 144 is really good because like 120 is like the new standard, or like that's a new target spot. 60 is still standard. Games release at a minimum of 60 frames per second. God damn it. This game is running at 60. I could probably uncap it, but it wouldn't add anything to the game, really. Is there... Can I climb a wall? Yes. The irony is that not irony, it's not really ironic, it's just one of the things is that like for videography and stuff you don't necessarily want a high frame rate unless if you're going to shoot slow motion stuff. So like cinema is at 24 frames per second and it gives that cinematic look. It's like a lot softer image. It's a lot less harsh movement. 30 is like basic television, basic YouTube, basic videos. 60 is like 60 frames per second. I don't know. There's like an old guard that still does 24 frames per second. Like I shoot sports. If I do video, I do it at 60 frames per second in case I need to slow it down half speed. It's the only reason why I do it. No, not you! Him. So for video, it's different. Like, you don't necessarily want to watch a 200 frames per second video unless if you can do slow-mo. Because it looks too, like... It looks too harsh, too fluid. I don't know how to describe it. But with games, you want it as fluid as possible. 30, you can see flicker at 30. Most of the content you consumed in your life was at 30. It's only now that 60 is becoming normal. It's just that when you start looking at 60 and you look back at 30, you're like, oh fuck, it looks jarring. But then when you keep watching 30, it feels normal, and then when you go to 60, it's like there's like a lot of extra movement. What is going on? It's like too smooth. That's just how it is. And then same with 120 and all that. Like I said, so like for video, the important part is 30 is like the main soap opera effect. Soap operas, yes, they're shot at 30 or 60, and it just looks like the set is fake. That's exactly right. But then like the highest end shows that are like dramatic and stuff, like Breaking Bad was shot at 24 frames, and they shot on film too. So it looks like a movie in every episode because of like the style of movement. You don't see flicker at 24 or 30. But if you go back from 60, you might think it's choppy. Or you get used to it and you're like, oh, okay. And like YouTube's not going to play anything at 120 frames per second. It's fucking useless. So because for video it's even less perceivable than it is in games, because you don't need a reaction time to view something, whereas you need a reaction time to play something. This is all very interesting to me because like it's like the cross between the world of video that I'm in and then the gaming world that I'm in, you know? Am I back here? What happened? Wasn't I here before? Nope, never mind. Classic, dude. It wouldn't be a God of War game without spiral staircase with the camera going upwards. Am I back? Wait a minute. Am I back to Athens or something? Destiny's Atrium. No, okay. Because that exact thing happened in... Dude. Applause for the... Dark Souls took that idea. I'm back to where I was at the beginning of this level. Dark Souls stole that idea, dude. Come on, man. Give this game some props. This game created Dark Souls. This is Dark Souls daddy. Get over yourself. I'm back to here. So the entirety of that whole fucking thing I just did took place underneath this. I was down there. I was all the way down there. That big needle in the background. Everything is essentially a derivative of Pong. Relax, kid. You sound dumb right now. That's really impressive game design, in my opinion. We just did all that shit, traveled underground without realizing we're heading back to where we started. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I'm about it. And this game is so much better than the first one that I'm really enjoying playing it for 4 hours. Even if I've been talking a lot of shit the whole time. Dude, this game deserves a higher rating than God of War 1. Look at that, we're back at the horses, dude. What ability did I gain, though, to release the horses? I guess the Medusa wall here. Isn't Dark Souls in the middle of development when this came out? No, because Demon Souls came out in like 2008. When did this come out? Demon Souls came out PS3 era, like 2008 or 2009. This came out in 2007, so this is the end of the PS2 life cycle. It's possible that Demon Souls was in production when this was released. Damn, the PS2 cycle ended 2007? That can't be. Maybe. No, that can't be. When did PS3 come out? 2006, right? Oh, man. 2007, maybe? Somebody look up the timeline. And mark which one you're talking about when you say what it is. Oh, yes! Climbable walls! What came out in 2007? Demon Souls or this God of War? Gorgon Eye! This? Damn, that's actually crazy. That's why it's such a polished PS2 game. But that's so late in the PS2's life cycle. Makes sense. It's such a good game. Any climbable walls? Any walls that are climbable? PS3 came out 2 weeks after this game came out? That's crazy. 2 weeks? That's fucking crazy. So was this game slept on? No, this game was popular from what I understood. Well, not a lot of people got a PlayStation 3 to be fair. PlayStation 3 was not common for a couple of years. Just like how now PS5 is not that common. PlayStation 3 was a really expensive console. They lost money on the PS3 per console they sold because they were gonna make money back on their first party games. Again. So this is just another temple, like in the last game.
Someone down there? I can hear you.
Wasting all my fucking magic trying to freeze this fucking bitch. Fuck! Great, he's gonna break out before I can kill him. And when did Demon Souls drop? I'm pretty sure it was 2008. Demon Souls 2009. So Demon Souls copied this game. The map design and everything. There's no other way of looking at it. These are just facts. Dark Souls like 2010, 2011, 2012. I don't know. I wasn't playing games at that time. I stopped playing games like 2008 or 2009. Became very casual and only played Smash like casually. And I basically missed games until I literally only played Project M and watched Melee until like 2016. Speaking of Melee, how's the tournament going? I didn't watch any today. It was mostly doubles when I was able to sit down and watch. Started development in 2005 though? Fuck, dude. They had a fucking mole in the God of War dev team. Someone was like, Demon Souls should do this. I really wish they would add Demon Souls DLC. I would do it. It's the only fucking Souls game without DLC. I would buy it. I'd be about it, for sure. If they added the 6th Archstone. Quite a few upsets so far. Alright. That's crazy. Like what? I don't like watching doubles. Not anymore, at least. It's usually two really good people just being better than everyone. There's no, like... It's not like it used to be. Where, like, Pew Pew and SFAT were, like, not the best players, but they had so much team synergy that they were as good as two gods on the same team. Sunsei beat S2J and Leffen? What? Get fucked, Leffen, you 4th seed bitch. What? Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that. Sunsei, 2 upsets? Sunsei was not supposed to be either of those two. Like, S2J can lose to anybody. Let's be real. S2J choked so hard. Holy shit. Sunsei is not that guy. He really isn't the guy who's supposed to be doing that. I don't even remember the last time I saw Sunsei. Like, I remember them from, like, one other tournament where they had a good... I don't remember anything about them. Oh, fuck. It's on a timer. Damn, Leffen? Zane Slayer Leffen? What other upsets? Anything else, or is that just... Is that the cover story? Is that the big story? Bro, Left not being in winners is fucking crazy. I know he hasn't played religiously, but even when he doesn't play, he's a threat in the top 8. Especially to Zane. Bobby lost to a doc called Franz. And Mont Money. So Bobby's out of the tournament. I mean, Bobby's hit or miss. Let's be real. He's just exciting as fuck, and he does really well against H-Box. He does surprisingly well against H-Box for his rank and his head-to-head against other players. Okay, so I mean, Bobby getting upset. I guess that's one. See, that's not as big a deal as Leffen and fucking... Uh-oh. Pipsqueak beat None? Fuck! Alright, Pipsqueak's pretty fucking good, though. Damn, None? Oh, that changes everything. That changes everything, because None and S2J have good wins over H-Box. Like, they've shown it's possible, and they give Zane trouble. But they both get fucked up by Mango. Is Wizzy at this tournament? See, I'm gonna watch tomorrow. I haven't really been keeping up with the pre-tournament information, all that. I usually watch like Turn Down for Waltz previews, Save Us Untitled previews. And then after I watch all that, you know, I used to watch polls and everything during the day before I started shooting tournaments. No, he isn't. That's upsetting. Wizzy should be at these tournaments. I feel like he gave up during the pandemic. Who the fuck is this guy? Is he some underlying health issues? Oh, I didn't know that. I know PPMD got cleared by one of his doctors as far as his testosterone and shit. He got cleared for returning to certain activities. So there's been some buzz about PPMD coming back, but I don't think he will. I think he's gonna get fucking destroyed if he does. Is M2K in this tournament? Because I know he sub-golded for like $5,000. It's kind of fucked up. I hope Mango wins it. Mango Big House victories are the best. That was the first big tournament I watched beginning to end live. The Big House 4 in like 2013, I think it was. It's like Mango versus Leffen. Was it Big House 4? No, it was Big House 3 that Mango won. But Big House 4 was fucking tight. No, wait, it was Big House 4. That was the one where Mango and Lucky had a crazy set. Mango went game 5 with Toussaint? What the fuck? I don't think Toussaint's that good. Damn, game 5? Do you happen to know what today is? October 9th? Am I supposed to be doing something, or is this just a non-stop fight against these guys? Uh-oh. Toussaint has been taking some names lately? Really? I've never been a Toussaint fan. Remember the significance of this date is? No. No. Is it your birthday? Let me check my calendar, see if there's anything of significance. It says here there's nothing important today. Yes, it's my birthday, Rack. Well, happy birthday, DP. That was a very subtle way to... Happy birthday. What? The big 4-0? Did you just realize? It's not day yet. You're right. It doesn't count. What are you doing for your birthday besides being old? Not 40 yet. How do I get up there? Oh, fuck. What if I... smash that underneath it? Going out to lunch? Who's the lucky man? You have to work for 4 hours? That sucked. I always hated working on my birthday. You were mentioning a week off. You taking a week off for your birthday? Fuck. Would it work? Let me look around some. It's a family member. Ew. So here's the plan, chat. We're gonna create a ladder, a stair. Well, and they need me for work tomorrow morning and the rest of the week off. That's not so bad though. That's a pretty good compromise. I would work 4 hours if it meant I got a week off, for sure. Let's go. Create a puzzle. Can you imagine that's not how the puzzle was meant to be solved? And I just solved it. Solved it in the most random way. Damn, I'm gonna have to watch, definitely gonna have to watch that. Soon say beating those two up. How are these guys in here? You know how much shit I had to do to get to this point? How are these fucking average ass Spartans in this building? Anybody else bothered by that? Oh, dude. Mango Zane happens in Winters tomorrow. Yo, that's the fucked up thing about the seeding. That's fucked up that they did that. They seeded Mango, like, outside of the top 4. I think he's like number 7. I don't know. He's seated in a very bad spot, which forces him to play against Zane. And Zane is the 2nd seed, isn't he? Or is he the 1st seed in this tournament? So they fucked over their tournament by doing that. They knew better. That's not a good look. And usually when that happens, honestly, what ends up happening is that Mango loses to Zane in this scenario. If they have to play winners early like that, Mango's the one that gets screwed over. But losers bracket Mango? Now, I'd also like to see what Zane is made of in the losers bracket. This is a scenario that, like, this is what seeding is meant for, to stop that. You have literally the two... You have two people who are final bosses playing each other earlier than they should be. What was the point of this? There has to be a point here. Damn, look at that pixelated ass sun. It looks pixelated on my screen because of... Oh, it does for you too. It's not meant to be rendered at fucking 7 times the original resolution. It's just a JPEG. Damn, I feel like I made a lot of progress here tonight. I want to keep playing. I don't know if I should. Damn, this guy's still fighting. He's putting up a better fight than Kratos. Do you know if it's early when Zane and Mango fight, like, or not fight, but when they play each other? Is it early in top 64, early in top 32 or something? What am I supposed to do? Bro, if Mango fucking beats Zane tomorrow, he's taking the whole tournament. The only guy would be a prime IBDW. Because right now, Mango has H-Box's number. Plup's not at this tournament, right? Because it's like, it's Plup, it's IBDW when he's like 100%, and it's Zane right now. Those are the three that are likely to give Mango trouble. Can you imagine? Plup got sick. Yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing something about that. Is there a wall I can climb? It seems like anytime there's an issue, there's a wall to climb somewhere. Fuck. Hello? First match at top 24? That's fucked up. I'm gonna have to look at the schedule tonight so I don't miss the tournament. I'll have the tournament on while I work on stuff throughout the day. I decided against the tournament so I can sleep in and get everything done. I slept like 12 hours last night. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm experiencing some hypersomnia. Alright, I'm looking up a guide. God of War 2 walkthrough. Damn, this guy beat it in 7 hours. Game spots. Alright, where am I? Okay, this is a guide on the movement. I want the walkthrough. Come on, dude. What is this fucking guide? This is not meant for mobile. This is definitely made pre-iPhone. Barbarian King, I killed him. Cave of Torment. Cerberus 2. Escape. Temple of Urael. Did that. Boss fight Urael. Urale. Okay. Third room, making the jumps. Yeah. Catacombs of the Fallen. Across the cliffs. The Hall of Atropos. That's where I'm at now. Moving up. Okay. Passage, unfortunately, platform drop before you get up there. Since such as conventions. Okay, moving corridor there. Fight off some soldiers and take the nearby stairs to reach another abattoir. There's stairs nearby? It said to take stairs. Pretty sure that's stairs? Nearby stairs. Did it not render? Are the stairs supposed to be here? What? It said to take nearby stairs. Hold up. It says a collapsed bridge with a chest. Fight off some soldiers that take a nearby stairs to reach another little abattoir. What is that? Head down to the chest at the end of the smash bridge to fight off some soldiers. Take the nearby stairs to reach another little abattoir. I don't know if that's actually how you pronounce it. Are there supposed to be stairs here? Hello? Alright. System. Save state. Tools. Debug. Switch renderer. What am I in? Vulkan? I think I'm in Vulkan. Switch render. Let's do direct 3D. Do you see stairs anywhere? Debug. Stairs. Nearby stairs. What the fuck? Unless if I'm reading the wrong section of the guide. Doesn't sound like it though. Alright, I'll look at the video. No commentary. Okay, I'm past this. I'm not that far. That's a spoiler. Skip 10 seconds at a time. Okay, I was just there. Spiral steps. Okay. Killed those guys. That was that wall I climbed. Where's the puzzle? Okay, this is the puzzle. Okay, that's the boss fight I just did. Damn, this guy got here fast. Got the red chest. Climbed up. Okay, this is exactly where I'm at. See ya, DP. Happy birthday. Enjoy yourself. What? Stairs? Oh, there are stairs here. Sick. Oh, fuck. Nobody saw that shit? I passed by it like 4 times. Dude, he went... let me show you exactly what happened in the video. I'll show you right now. Hold on. Switch renderer. Vulkan. Here's what happened. Ready? The guy went like this. Oh! The guy in the video literally, he was like walking here and he's like, huh? Like he was gonna do this, and he was like, huh? And then he like stopped and he looked both ways and he went down here. That's so funny. How did I not see that shit? Awesome. These guys are tough, huh? Tough sons of bitches. Nice. So that video beat the game in 7 hours. So at the pace I'm going, he was there at like the 4-hour mark. And I think I'm at like the 7-hour mark. So at the pace I'm going, I'll probably finish in 12, right? Give or take. We'll see. Yes, Gorgon Eye. So push it out this way. That wasn't realistic. What? When did I jump down? They fucking forced me down here. Stairs? Stair! Ladder. Have I been here before? I have. Alright, this game's pretty sick. I like it. How far am I? 7.5 hours. They were at about 4 hours in the video. Yeah, they were like 3 hours 55 minutes for this exact point. Somebody do the math. And the whole video length is 7 hours 20 minutes. So let me just do some math. Four times 7 point, or divided by 7.5. 53% times. No, that's not what I wanted. So we'll say I'm 53% of the way. And how long did I? So 53%, do I want to? So I'm at 6.5 it was, right? I mean, I stood still for like 20 minutes now. You know, we're not going to count that right now. 7.5, so 7.5. So I'm expected to finish just over 14 hours. Alright, fair enough. Streamer tax.
Up here! Yes, yes!
Shut up, bitch. Well, if they keep fucking freezing me in place, of course I'm not gonna finish in 12. Fuck. Nice. Tight. Tight, tight, tight. Oh yeah, I need that bridge. What about, what's over here? Something over here, right? Damn, my ass cheeks are hurting. Wait a minute, did that other door have one of these? Oh, god damn it. What do you want? Bro, how are you supposed to get 20 Cyclops eyes? I've only ran into one Cyclops and I'm halfway through the game. It said to collect 20 Cyclops eyes for a secret. You have to beat the game 20 fucking times? No way. That's for poor kids who never got a PS3. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Oh, I saw this video of Ultimate, Smash Ultimate. Oh my god, dude. Steve players are out of control. So apparently this kid who has a bad reputation for being... Hello? Was it loud? Sorry. It said the USB device did not recognize. Something's wrong with this mic. Anyway, Smash Ultimate. It's getting fucking wild with the Steve players. Because apparently this guy who's toxic, he's a Ken player, was playing against a Steve player. And he was getting beat up so bad that the Steve player, he straight up, with the Minecraft blocks, built a giant L on the screen to taunt him. It's pretty fucking funny. Pretty fucked up. He probably didn't come up with it. He probably saw his favorite Steve player do that. Oh, I'm not supposed to go this way. Stairs. Is there a wall I can climb, or are there stairs somewhere? I died. Probably have to fight those guys again. Oh, okay. That's not so bad. What? Who the fuck are you? What's the point of this, dude? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. God damn it. Oh, wait. What's the point of this? Is this climbable? God, I was gonna be pissed if this is climbable. It's really obvious, Rack. It's so obvious. What are you talking about? Is there no returning? God damn it.
Let the rage of the Titans fuel your blades, Kratos.
Oh, there's a fucking switch here. What the fuck? Oh my god. Did you see that? You guys didn't see that shit. That was obscure. Obscure as fuck. Hold on a second. Okay. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Oh shit, that was brutal. Why would there be a rock as a switch? What the fuck, dude? Makes no goddamn sense. Oh, I missed out on treasure. Oh, that was clutch. Okay, wasn't there a treasure chest? Ah, that's what I'm looking for. Nice. More magicka. Oh, fuck me. That's a bummer. Oh, all of it? Oh, add another like 3 hours to the fucking speed run. Just like near. Shut the fuck up. Ending W. All the way. There. I should be able to run back in time. Perfect. So bruto. Run across. Twice. Oh, camera, come on, focus. Okay, and now what? Now what? Oh, I know. It goes back to center and the other way. Okay, got it. Nope, 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 nope. Perfect. Dilly-dally, shilly-dally. Dilly-dally, shilly-shally. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. Bro, fuck yeah. Oh, man, my buttocks sore. What? That's the guy that's been yelling at me this whole time?
No!
We're trapped.
That door was my only escape. I have faced test after test in search of the sisters. And now you have dashed it all away.
Shut up,
You
bitch.
certainly do not live up to your reputation, ghost of Sparta.
How does he know who I am?
But perhaps this is a test. Are you watching me now, sisters? give me a sign? Am I, the great Perseus, to kill this fallen god to receive an audience with you? Will that allow me to bring my love back from the grasp of Hades himself? If not, at least I can bathe in the glory of being the one who brought down the mighty Kratos, the slayer of gods. Although I hardly think a Harpy's fool such as yourself deserves such praise.
What?
I'm right here.
So I just look for the footsteps. Dude, hurry up. Why is the camera so slow? It's possible that I'm not supposed to be able to see him as well as I can right now. That's being rendered incorrectly.
I'm over here now.
What? Oh man, what a waste.
No, not there. Over here. Over here.
Oh, get fucked. He's still alive? Oh, I broke his sword? Now what does he have? That's it? Whatever. Get wall splatted, Rumbleverse style, bitch. Supposed to shake. Okay. Fuck! This guy's a little bitch. Oh! Oh! What the fuck is that? Level design. Shield of Perseus. Wait, didn't I fight Perseus as well in Hades? So brutal, holy shit. That wasn't even my intention, dude. Oh, I'm full health. What the fuck? Anything secret in this room? Probably not. Wait, how could he not get out? There's like there are pillars there. You could have just, he could have easily climbed. Could have easily climbed up here. Out here. How was he stuck there for so long? He must not be smart. He fought against me, after all. Nope, no. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, is he... Can I talk to him? Oh, get fucked. Dumb bitch. That's what happens when you fuck with the baddest. Fuck with the baddest. A person's status depends on salary. Oh, I can't swing? Fuck with the baddest. A person's status depends on salary. And my mentality is money orientated and destined to make it for all my peeps who never made it. And so... That reminds me, what happened to Thumbs? Is that kid alive? Does he stream anymore? What's the point of the dead body being there? Oh, can I swing his body to... No. What am I supposed to do with... Oh, wait. What does the shield do? How do I activate his shield? Shield of Perseus, right? Wait a minute. What's that in the bottom corner? Where would his shield go? The shield probably goes there, huh? So then, what if I put... What if I put the block over here? Does this go up? No. Fuck. Do I have to go all the way around it? I can't tell. The camera's in the way. Do I have to move this block all the way around? No, right? Okay. Something belongs here, right? That's what it seems like. What about... Did it tell me how to use his... Oh, what if I... If I Mario'd this shit? Hmm. Did I ever fight those guys? Did fight them. Fuck. Do I pull up the guide or what? Use a golden fleece to deflect enemy projectiles and beams. What? Am I supposed to use the golden fleece on those beams? Is that it? Was I supposed to do that a while ago? I don't understand. Oh my god. But then what? Am I supposed to deflect both? I don't think there's enough time for me to, Wait a minute. What if I went this way? I didn't even see this before. Oh, dude, I solved a puzzle I didn't even know existed. So then, all I gotta do is climb up. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. So I can't put on the rubble. So this should line up with the other I-beam. Yep. Okay. I just didn't know it existed. Let's go. No. Fuck you. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The greatest. 246. Likelihood that I find another save point in the next 15 minutes. definitely want the blades. That was smooth. God damn it. They got me. Damn it. Fuck, how do they know? I'm probably gonna get an ability for this. Ability. Oh. Climbable wall. Okay, nice. What was the other way? Wasn't there another path? Okay, someone with crazy arrows. Wasn't there another path as well? No? Okay. I got it, okay. Just wanted to make sure. I'm willing to kill a little bit of the speed run to make sure things are complete, you know what I mean? So there's a climbable wall, there's this. This has to do with the new ability, I'm sure. By the time I get over there, it's going to be too low. So there's probably an ability that makes me like either lightweight or fast. Or I could freeze time. Oh, is that what that is? There's a bird in the way? Whoa. Whoa. Excuse me? Spear of Destiny? What? I hope the new God of War adds a bunch of weapons like this too. What the fuck? I just jack off the sky? Combo well. Alright, it's not as sick as I thought. supposed to turn it around? I've seen this trick before. Okay, so I can freeze time. There's no ability here that I thought I would get. Yep. Okay. Hurry up. Hurry up. Wait, what was up top again? I don't remember. Crossing of the lowlands. What was up here? I don't remember. You guys remember? I don't remember. Baby, I'm crazy. Oh, okay, yeah. Usually climbing a wall is like life-changing, you know what I mean? Oh, how convenient. Spear time. The spear like bounces like a cartoon. Like boing. Oh hey, it's the big titty sirens again. From the first game. With like the big nipples sticking out from their tanks. You know the ones. Oh, listen to her hit that high note, dude. Why did that refund my, that must be a glitch. Is this spear any good? What are we doing here? What are you, Egyptian? What is this? What are we doing here? Why's he got that Pharaoh look to him? He didn't look that much of a Pharaoh in the previous game. Fuck. The parries in this game are not as good. The counterattacks off a parry. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Bitch. Why did the camera turn? Where did I come from? This way? Why would they turn the camera there? It's annoying as fuck. Okay, I definitely don't need to go this way. Uh-oh, cutscene.
Go back.
Who the
Go
fuck?
back, warrior. There is no passage here. You will never make it across. You think you can, but you cannot.
Are those wings fake?
Do you hear me? It is my wings that will make it across. It is my test. Do you not know who I am? Have you not heard of Icarus?
Icarus?
It is my fate to make it across. None other. This is my test. The sisters will grant me an audience.
This is
But
Icarus?
You will die, White Warrior. You will die.
I will reach the Sisters of Fate, and I will use your wings to do so.
I was like
The
DP.
sisters will not allow you, a fallen god, to bathe in their light.
Are we dead? Kratos doesn't care. He doesn't care if he ends up like at the other side of the planet. It's just what happens to him. Oh, I fucked up the... You let me get 10 hits in?
Wait! Perhaps the sisters have sent you to help me. I realize now.
No way. Oh my god. Some corny ass shit. Wait, is this a Titan's holding up the whole place I'm at right now? Or is that Atlas? Where the fuck am I? Why do I know how to fly so well? Uh-oh. No, man. So this guy's face is a fucking planet.
The Sisters' Temple is far
Atlas
above
called
Kratos.
it.
You must get back to the surface.
Oh, fuck. Fucking shit. Climbable wall. I might call it here. I don't know. What do you guys think? I made a lot of progress. My ass cheeks hurt. That's how you know it's good. What? Oh, fucked up. Got it. I can push a little further. I really want to knock this out. Oh, I kind of have a headache all of a sudden, though. What was my time? 8:16. 2/3 of the way? Around? Are these birds just gonna keep showing up? Oh, fuck them, dude. Fuck them birds. Doesn't feel natural for some reason. You guys playing anything right now? You're not watching this like only, right? You're doing other shit? Please tell me you're being productive. Please don't be dumb. There's no way he would just sound like that. It would be a lot more booming. He's playing Tunic. Nice. Wrapped up for the night. You think it's something that I would like playing? Oh! How far back do I have to go? You think it's something I would like playing? Oh, that's not so bad. I would like to play. Or is it like fucking fake Pikmin that I played the other time? Tinykin? I installed that shit. Oh, we're entering a butthole, dude. Oh, what is this fucking... Are we in Atlas's asshole? Oh, I wasted it. I thought that guy was a lot tougher. Cool, he has a friend. I think you'd like it. One day. It's not on Game Pass anymore, right? I think they took it off, actually. I don't know. I know it came to Game Pass, but for some reason I felt like they took it off already. closer. I don't know, I got it on Steam. How much does it cost on Steam? Why are we inside of a butthole? Is that a spine? Is this a spinal column? My back hurts just thinking about it, dude. Wait, why doesn't it go that way? Oh, there's a lip here. How do I get up there? On sale for 15. Nice. Yeah, for 15, most games would be a good deal. Maybe there's another way. I see. If I could control the camera, I would have figured this out. And I would have found those stairs earlier. Trust. Trust, bro. Trust. Fucking trust. Oh, but this isn't progression. What the fuck? Oh, damn. 132. Is there another spot I can't see because of the camera, or... I don't understand. Am I supposed to make him shit? Am I supposed to grab that blade? Take it easy. Take it easy. I'm supposed to bring this outside? Can I even see what outside looks like? Is there a spot over here that I can get up to? Alright, I'm a little lost again. This might be a sign that I need to just stop playing it for tonight. Is there another pathway to the side? But why would I even want to go up there if, like, it's just a treasure chest? Why not bring it in the doorway? What doorway? I push it out here, it stops. It stops on this ridge, and I can't get out of this pathway, if that's what you mean. When I bring it... What doorway? There's a ridge here as well that I can't get it over. Damn. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, I can pull it. I wasn't getting the prompt to pull it earlier. I think it was just because I was positioned weird. I need to cut the bed. I feel so fucking dumb. Oh, I didn't even need to open that. God damn, I can't believe I got stuck there. Oh, look, it's a boss. First try, easy. Take it easy. It was the first try, very easy. God, he looks dumb. Climbable wall. Oh, come on, man. Oh, scratch my face on that one. Somewhere. Sure there's nothing else. Just a little too far, I think. Oh, I can glide. It's a low resolution sun. Alright, I think I'm gonna end it here. A nice little save spot. Save. We could just subtract like an hour from my playtime from, you know, graphics card talk, the unsolvable puzzle, that one time that I was trying to figure out how to get that chest behind the wall. 8.5 hours. What do you guys think? Good stopping point? It's almost a 6-hour stream. We could beat this in another session, right? Wall climbing. Yeah, the wall climbing really fucked me up, especially early game. Still fucks me up, but early game it was a problem. I just made a save state so I could just boot up next time. That's what I did today. I was just straight in it. Alright, so it's 8.5 hours. Tomorrow I could probably stream pretty long if I finish everything. I gotta go to bed to be able to wake up to finish everything because I've been struggling to wake up properly. So we'll see how that works. It was a good run today. Did my mouse die? Hello? Oh, it's over there. Any thoughts? To be honest, you might be able to finish tomorrow. Yeah, I hope so. Let me see. Let me see if there's like a written guide that tells me about what percent I'm at. I'm definitely past the halfway mark. I'm probably 2/3 right now. Guide and walkthrough. Damn, man. I'm on game FAQs. That's how old this shit is. I'm at Atlas, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, I'm about 2/3. I'm at I'm midway through the 13th portion of the game, according to that guide. Out of 20. 13 and a half out of 20. So yeah, okay. We'll get it tomorrow. Hopefully I can get on long enough tomorrow. I'm hoping 5 hours we'll get it. Alright.